Woohoo! There we go. All right, looks like YouTube is up now. Welcome, welcome, everyone. Hello. How are you? Let me pop out the YouTube chat so it's easier to read. Also, make sure that real fast that my web browser actual thing here. Let me move my camera slightly. So it's like that. So you can see me a little easier because I noticed last time it wasn't as good. Make spez work with sleep. There's a freebie. We'll get into the weeds of it in a bit. There's a couple things I want to talk about formatting wise, but let me make sure that that still works. It does. Cool. Good. You guys got to see a sneak preview of the glorious Cecilia bot. For those of you guys haven't seen, it's like such a sick website. So while I wait for more people to come actually parading through here, I'm going to do some expos for a minute just to get started. Hello, Gustavo. Welcome in. You will die on that hill? Alright. I'm trying to figure out how I want to structure this, because this is actually Lucent's idea. He was the one that was telling me that like it's something that I should talk about, and it would be something that's just like a really fun activity. Speaking of Lucent, yo, what's going on, King? Yep, you got it. You nailed it, Cloaked. I am in fact streaming. I assume it's about Friday. Because I'm going to get there on Friday, probably around like 11 or 11 a.m. or so. Remove Landy, CR push, game save, or buff back. I think the way I want to do it is I think I want to talk about characters in detail. Like, as in, like, I want to go character by character, and we'll just keep going until we finish as much of the roster as we can. But the way we'll talk about it, like I said, like I'm going to spend 5 or 10 minutes doing expos while more people come on through. Because like we literally just started. I don't want to get into it. Give Araminta 100% stun? Which one? Because you're talking about red Araminta. I hated it a while back today, but to be honest, you wouldn't mind it right now. Bro, I would mind, I think. But at the same time, I also wouldn't mind. Because, like, straight up, there's too much nonsense in the game right now. There really is. But then, like I said, when we talk about, like, the format, because I want to, like, kind of get the format established about how are we talking about this stuff. Because there's a couple ways we could go about doing this. Where we, like, rate characters on a scale of, like, 1 to 10, where 5 is balanced, 10 is OP, and, you know, 1 is not. And then we talk about, like, what's wrong with the character. All that fun stuff. Right? We could do that. We could also do the good old FGC XY axis chart. To talk about all this stuff. Also talk about accommodations. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm only gonna be streaming for about 3 hours or so today, Cloak. So like when I'm done, just give me a hit me up. You don't have lay arm with it. Hello, Mizu. How have you been? Leave it to me, man. Take it until the last possible minute to finish up all of the expos and everything, right? That's how it be. You're out of stamina? How about no 100% stun? That sounds like a. Let me fix actually my camera here real fast. That just shows I'm like a little semi-transparent. I swear, man. Every day the filter becomes a little bit weirder because it's like sometimes I'm semi-transparent, and I'm like, dude, it's a black hoodie. How am I that transparent? Lighting is terrible here. Might as well. She won't be used. Let me bully. Yeah, Moshi. Yes, correct. It's mostly RTH aided, but it's largely 5 stars. I want to like talk about just in general what I think problems are for characters. I think it's just a fun thing to do because at this point, like, I feel like most E7 content is just we're gonna play RTA, and like there's nothing wrong with that, but I want to do something different. It's more fun to do stuff that you don't do all the time, right? Rework Judge Kisei, yeah. Alright. After this one, I'll switch it. I'll switch over here. Alright, you know what? Let's do it now. Let's go on over to the glorious Cecilia bot. Isn't she beautiful? We love Cecilia bot. Because she has this button called Tier List Maker. Huzzah! And so we could do all these fun settings here, right? Where are we? There's a different way. There's a different format. Yeah, you could do the alignment chart. Have you ever seen these, chat? So there's 2 ways we could do this, right? We could do the standard where we talk about OP, you know, balanced in the middle, things like that. And we can kind of rank where I think where characters are at, right? Or we could do it this way where it's like
grant me power, Lord Noyas. I have no mercy to spare.
So we could go like this. If you've never seen this chart, right? Yes, King the Dunker. That's exactly yes. So we can do it this way with the axes. Yeah.
And the arrogance of a fool.
Alignment chart is you think it should be overpowered, underpowered, and then needs buffs. Should not get buffed. That's actually a good idea. That's a good yeah. Yeah, so the chart would be like this. So to give you an example, like you would put Abigail here, like squarely in the middle. Unfortunately, I can't make these icons larger, so do keep that in mind, right? Like, if I put Abigail like here, right, this would be balanced. Like dead center would be balanced, right? Like on this sliding scale would be how broken they are. So like here would be balanced. And if you think Abigail's fun and balanced, should be here. If she's unfun and balanced, she's here. If she's, you know, not fun and also needs buffs, you'd be all the way down there, and so on and so forth. But that's kind of like how that chart works. The other way we could go about doing it is, like I said, we could rate characters on like a 10 scale tier where, like, you know, B is balanced in the middle here. You know, OP needs complete rework. So like things like that. We could do it this way. This is another way we could do it. So I'm just trying to figure out, like, gauging from chat, how would y'all rather approach this? You like the graph? Okay, so we have one for graph. Also, hello, hi. How are you, strategic? So I actually do like Lily's suggestion that it should be the alignment chart as overpowered, underpowered versus needs buff, should not be buff. Yeah, this is better because the icons are smaller, correct. Yeah, that's the one way I was thinking about doing this. So we have a couple for the graph. And then we have one or two for this. So it's looking like it's going to be... Yeah, graph seems like a lot of people are saying graph. All right, we're going to go with the graph, okay? So let's go with... shouldn't get buffed versus should get buffed. Let's see. How did we? So we had this. So it's like, yeah, broken is at the top, needs buffs is at the bottom. That makes sense to me. Or maybe it should be the other way around. So, I like the idea of doing it versus fun versus unfun, broken versus, like, not broken. Hold on, you know what? Here's a better idea. Let's go this. Let's see. Let's do it like maybe this. This might be a... Maybe this might be a bit too open-ended, but, like, does the thing do what it's supposed to do? Does that make sense? Like, that's, like, one way we could go about doing this. Hey, what's going on, 9,000? Hey, thank you, Luca, for the raid. So we are currently trying to decide our graph axes for how do we balance out this this chart that we're going to be talking about. Thank you also for the follow, Luca. I appreciate it. Yes, I was promised tea. Yo, what's going on, Evan? Yo, what's going on, UO? Alright, what did Tristan say? No, don't send us to sue anyone but Sue! Please! I'll remember, Tristan. I'll remember. But yeah, welcome on in. So we're trying to decide how are we going to talk about this. I'm going to do the 5 stars first tonight. But we're basically going to... For those of you guys who have never seen this chat, right? Or like this chart, I should say. We do it like this, right? So you have these axes here. Also, thank you, Topher, as well as Lily for the follows. So what you do is, like, to use, let's say you use Abigail as an example. You put her squarely in the middle here if you think that she is neither unfun nor fun. Like, she's just kind of whatever. And then she is balanced because she'd be basically dead center. And then, obviously, you gravitate the character more towards one of the axes. So you kind of get, like, an idea. So, like, for an example, like, let's go with the problem child right now. Where are you? So, like, that Death Dealer right here, you could have him all the way up here in the top left-hand corner, which means that he's, like, super not fun and then broken. So that is one way we could do it. What I'm trying to figure out right now, if that is exactly the criteria that we want to discuss here, because I want to keep this a little bit open-ended with people. Yeah, fun, don't lie. No, so that's the thing. You know what? Rather than unfun, let's go with frustrating to play against. Like, I think that's a better way of saying it. Like, because it's just like, it's very like, it's not like unfun is another way to do it, but very frustrating, right? Does that make sense? I think this is like a good criteria, right? Like, we could agree that this is where you would rank characters. Like, they fall in this spectrum as, like, they're either trash. You know what? Let's not even call it that. Let's just call them trash. We're not even going to say needs boss. We like using colorful language here. Trash. There you go. Cringe? You want it to be cringe? Nah, I think it's just trash. I think trash is fine. Trash is a very elegant way of saying, you know, we could also call it garbaggio. That's another way. You think the horizontal axis is too subjective, Evan? Then what do you think it should be? Nothing, Jay Williams. We just started. Like, I know that how I want the y-axis to go. That's pretty obvious. Like, game balance. No idea. I know it's subjective, but, like, the thing is, this is why I was suggesting originally, like, so, like, for example, like, we were talking about the design goals, right? Like, so we could also do, like, has an identity versus doesn't have an identity. Like, does it accomplish the thing it's supposed to do? Right? Yeah, so it is subjective but relevant. Yeah, we'll call it fun. We'll do it this way. Alright, so if this is what we agree on, then we will start with this. Alright, so we'll start with Abigail, right? Hey, thank you, Cloak, for the gifted. Appreciate it. Who ended up getting it this time? Ah, DJ got it. Okay, nice. Unique versus lacks an identity. That's another way we could do it. For horizontal. But like I said, this is actually, like, I think, creates a pretty good discussion. Even though, like, this x-axis is not exactly, like, the most objective thing, it does make for a more interesting discussion, right? Because, like, does Abigail, is this, like, a frustrating or a fun character? So how I feel about this character right now, right, Abigail, is I would say that I would probably put her like somewhere like here, because I think Abigail's relatively balanced, so I want to keep her near the center. And I think the only thing that's frustrating about her is like she could just sometimes make it so your strategy doesn't work. That's kind of it, right? Yeah, no, that Anya, you're right. Like it's like maybe here. Like I would say like right here maybe, right? I think this is a pretty good way of going. Yeah. Why not the bottom of the horizontal axis? So where Abigail is right now, right? So the higher you go vertically, the more OP I think the character is. The lower, the worse I think they are, right? And then obviously the further left you are, the more annoying you are to play against. And then on the right, it's how fun are you to play against, right? So I think Abigail is like squarely right here, right? I actually think of like most of the characters that came out this year, Abigail is pretty balanced, right? Like I think this character does exactly what she was supposed to do. Like she is just a off DPS that can kind of function like another version of Troublemaker. That's kind of how that's my assessment of this character. I actually don't think that this character needs anything. I think if you were going to buff this character in any way, it's just going to end up power creeping her. Like if she's just not good or she's not accomplishing the goals, it's just because of inherent power creep, I feel like, in the game. But again, that is just my opinion. Hydra, though, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Little Queen Charlotte has to be a 0-0. Maybe. Alright, so let's start off with another. Let's go here with like one of these spicy picks, right? So Abyssal, right? I think this character is like here. That's my opinion. I actually kind of enjoy the minigame that is Abyssal from my limited experience with her so far. Right? I like the fact that it's like you have to find a way to deal with this character before she just like explodes. Like it's like how Death Dealer Ray used to be, right? If this character is allowed to exist on the board for a long enough period of time, you will just get rolled. But there are interesting ways to counterplay it with like ML Ken and things like Landy and whatnot. So that's why I think that me personally, I think that this character is pretty far out here on the fun aspect. But I'm not going to deny this character is pretty OP, right? Like, we can agree that she's like, this character is OP. She's not broken, but she's like OP, right? I think if we were going to change this character in any way, I don't think she needs the CR passive, right? Like, can we agree that, like, she doesn't need the CR passive? Like, I think that was, like, a bridge too far on her. You can just one-shot her. Yeah, she's the fun. Gustavo nailed it. This character is the fun version of Navy Captain Landy. This is the fun version of the same character. It's not nearly as frustrating to play against as Landy. Like, I don't mind playing against Abyssal. I recognize she's strong, but I don't mind playing against her. And I think that if it was me, I would probably just end up taking off the CR passive. I think that's like a bridge too far for me. It actually kind of like minimizes the way that aggressive players can get rid of it. Because traditionally, like, anything that is like kind of slow, right? The option is just you have to speed up and kill it. And I think taking that away from players is not exactly the best. That's just my take on it. You think she needs the passive?
Lord Noyas, with each meaningless outburst. You degrade.
You think she needs the passive push? I'm reading what Jay Williams is saying. Like, so are you saying, Jay, that you think that she shouldn't have the CR push, or she should have the CR push restriction? Because, like, I don't really think that that's something that the character needs. Like, I think this character's strong, like, regardless of whether or not she has that. I think that's like one of those things where they wanted to make sure that this character would sell. Because if she wasn't strong enough, then the passive would be the failsafe on her. Yes, I know my game audio is leaking. I can just do that if you want, if you prefer. It's just I just was starting another run while we are in the back here. You think the CR decrease is nice a lot, but she doesn't need it. Yeah, I don't think she needs it either. Yeah, exactly. The CR lockdown was just a bonus, 100%. Yeah, yeah. It's just one of those things where I don't think that she needs it, and it takes away actual counterplay to her. Honestly, though, like, I don't really know if I have, like, any other major complaints, because, like, she's insanely strong, but she has really, really defined weaknesses. I don't know. This is one of the, like, the one character I feel like on the list where, despite the fact that I think the character is borderline overpowered, I don't really have too many complaints about it. I know that sounds kind of not it, but that's just me. So, you think it's fine because it's another option of policy? My thing is that, like, for such a universally strong passive, I really do think that you want that to be the identity. Like, Politis's identity is the CR restriction. Like, that's kind of how characters are balanced in Epic 7. Like Bellion is defined by the fact that she restricts souls and then just happens to have, like, an okay kit, right? Astromancer is defined by countering or shutting off counters, right? And then just has, like, a whatever kit after that, right? So the fact is that, like, she has a really good kit and then just has, like, an identity enabling passive after that is kind of like, yikes. I don't think we needed that. All right, I think we've talked enough about Abyssal. Feel free, if you guys, like, disagree violently with my placement, you can let me know. So we'll go to Alencia next. So I think right now, Alencia is, like, here, at least for me. This is my where I think Alencia is, like, somewhere in this range, because I love playing Alencia. I think this character is, like, really fun. Like, to me, Alencia is, like, a perfect bruiser, right? I love the way that this character works. When everything goes well, it just one of the most elegant, I think, designs in this whole game. Super unique looking character, just great utility for the team. You know, not quite a tank, but not quite a main DPS. Kind of, like, does a little bit of everything. That's kind of how I feel about her. So, like, I think she's really high on the fun list, but, like, now you guys see that since bruisers aren't particularly great, like HP scaling ones right now, you kind of see, like, that she's kind of dated, right? Like, that's why she's airing more towards the trash side, at least in my opinion. Let's see, it's really fun but hard to play anywhere other than Guild Wars. Yeah, that's pretty much it. You're talking about Alencia's? It's Carly Craig, I believe, is the VA. Alencia's voice is the same as Shu. I'm actually going to turn back my game audio slightly just so I have some background audio for you guys to listen to, even if it is just the same track. You know what? Let's do this. Let's go over here. Go back to lobby. You won't have to hear about Garo in a second. I'm just going to hit the playlist and just let it run. Yep. So, yeah, like, again, I think that overall, I think Alencia is reasonably, like, she should honestly be, like, up here, but I'm, like, erring more towards here because right now, what makes, like, her identity isn't really good right now. That's just my opinion. Yeah, actually it is. Bro, I need you to chill, Evan. Give me some of that. I need some of those speed pieces. Yeah, that's the other thing, dude. Did Smoggy just forget about Frenzy? Like, are we for real though? Like, are we for real? Yes. They are in fact the same. I will show you real fast. Oh. Did they change her VA at some point and I didn't realize it? Carly. And then... Shoo. Did they change it at some point? That's surprising. I don't remember seeing that before. Nora Wyman was not here originally in the credits. Oh, really? Ah, I did not know. I've yet to hear them yet. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Well, good to know. Alright, so we're going back here, though. But yeah, I think... I actually don't know. Like, you know what? Part of me thinks that we want to move Valencia closer to balance, because she needs something. I don't think she needs a lot, but she needs something, right? What I think that she needs, I don't really know. I definitely think Abigail is a better character than Valencia, which is why I have her down here. Yeah, I don't have too many, like, bad things to say about Valencia. It's just, like, it's not her meta, and she's not super OP. That's kind of it. Alright. Let's go... Tywin. Alright, this one's a hard one, actually. You think you should make her immune to debuffs? Honestly, you know what? Having Valencia be immune to certain debuffs would be actually pretty nice. I think that would be a good thing to start having, is have certain characters be immune to certain kinds of debuffs. Because right now, debuffs are a bit too strong. At least that's my personal opinion. Alright, Sputnik, I will... If you could DM me them, that would be great. I don't want to listen to them here on stream, and they'll get lost in there. You think that she should be immune to injury? I don't know about that. Oh, thank you, Kotetsu. I appreciate it. Thank you for the kind words. Alright. But yeah, overall, I think that Valencia is a little underpowered right now, but I think she's still relatively close to balance. And like I said, she's very... To me, this character is pretty fun. I think this is like a... I really think Valencia is one of the best designs in all of Epic 7. Like, I really think that this is a kind of character where, like, I am so happy whenever she is in format. Because I think the game is healthiest when Valencia is in the format. Like, when she's a good pick, I feel like the game is healthy. Like people are doing not degenerate things. Alright, so let's go with Ambitious Tywin now. This one's really hard for me because I don't know how I feel about the fact that tanks can carry. Like, that's the thing. Like, we're in this, like, meta now where tanks can carry. And, like, Tywin can absolutely just, like, win the game from the tank position slot. And that's kind of, like... That's kind of dumb to me, if I'm being real with you. I'm like, of the opinion that, like, Tywin is, like, right here. Like, somewhere, like, in this range. Tanks carry IRL. Why wouldn't they carry everywhere else? Yeah, see, right? Anyo, that's how I feel. Like, when I have Tywin, I feel pretty good about it. But, like spamming flash and then flash ignoring ER and having an AoE stun and an AoE defense break is like, are you for real right now? Like, are we serious right now? Like, I agree, yeah. Wally's saying, yeah, this character is so good, but man, is this character frustrating to fight against. I think I can't put him too high on the broken axis, though, because he has a lot of ways that you can lock him out. Like, Hand Guy, Last Rider, like, even Ran, right? These characters lock out Tywin pretty hard, and he doesn't really do a lot in the face of a lot of immunity granters. But, like, if you don't have immunity, man, this character is, like, some nonsense, bro. Mid-boss says, A Tywin, in my opinion, is the quintessential meta pick in E7. Insane when he's good, forgettable otherwise. That's pretty accurate about, like, the character. Like, he is, like, he's basically, like, kind of how we have Valencia here. Like, Valencia is, like, close to balanced, right? And, like, reasonably fun. Like, not the most fun character, but, like, reasonably fun. Like, Tywin is, like, I either do nothing or I'm, like, ridiculous, right? I would say that's actually, Sputnik, what you said there about how managing with some careful work and controlling him after triggering his passive, that's actually the most fun part of playing with and against Tywin, is the tug-of-war game that he creates. But the thing is, like, when someone loses that game, it feels so miserable, right? Because, like, you're just like, man, guess I'm just getting provoked, stun-locked, death-broken all the time. I think... I don't know. This is a character I think it's really hard to get right. Like Ambitious Time, I think is a character it's really hard to get right because his kit is all over the place, right? Like the S1 is trying to limit souls, like it's trying to answer book. His S2 is trying to answer debuffs, and then his S3 is trying to be a win con, and he's on a class that's trying to protect the team. So like I think Ambitious Tywin as he exists right now, I don't really know what their vision is for this character, right? Like I don't really know what the vision is for this character, but I don't think that this is a character that I would design. Like I don't. That's my opinion. Granted, I have never designed for video games. All of my experience, for those of you guys who don't know, is all I've done design work for card games, for trading card games. So like, it's not exactly the same. And at the end of the day, it's not my opinion to be like, oh, my decision, like, oh, this should get nerfed. It's whatever I say is just strictly my opinion, basically. Right? You can feel one way or another, but I think Tywin's just a character I don't think I would design because he's just very disjointed. And like I said, when he's good, he's just over here towards frustrating, right? Rand needs to be buffed, says Spoiled News. I don't know about that. Rand, I'm going to spoil it. Rand's going to be somewhere in this top left quadrant. I'm just trying to tell you, he's going to be somewhere in this top left quadrant. All right.
Why is Rand going to be top left, though?
Bro, I did not know you were gonna come in. I knew I was gonna have some people come in at some point, but
I need you to explain to me the logic behind Rand being top left and that being what we decide, but then HU Fiend being top right, like nowhere near rating, as if like that's have you fought her? Oh, you just pick her, so you don't know. Okay,
I have fought her. What do you mean?
Okay, so like you just shit, I forgot. Your diagnosis, right, dementia. Anyway,
Yikes.
No, I think think it's, you have to have the same split personality as fucking HU Fiend, Abyssal Fiend, to think she's not frustrating the fight. That's all I gotta say, right? At some point, you just clock the hell out, right? Like, mid-draft.
I mean, there's a reason I have her all the way up near broken. Like, you can be fun, but also broken is all hell.
But is something broken not also going to be hella frustrating? I'm just saying. I'm just saying, like, when I sit down, especially in cognitive, in like elements where things are together, let me speak from the perspective of the guy who doesn't have Candy and doesn't have Abyssal Fiend, right? When I see both of those in a draft, I'm going to sleep, all right? I'm going to beddy time, I'm tucking myself in, I got my little plushies next to me, and I'm going to sleep, right? I could win the match and I'm still going to be mad, right? That's how mad it makes me. I could win and be mad.
Divine, ladies and gentlemen. Frustrating equals those son of bitches don't let you play or push buttons, says Tristan. This is true. That's my whole thing, Tristan, right? Like, this character's OP, but if you're playing against Abyssal, you're at least going to get, like, 3 turns with all of your characters before you die. Like, that's why she's closer to fun. Maybe it's probably more accurate to put her, like, here. But, yeah. Alright.
Bro, you got her all the way to the right, screaming F-U-N like we're in a SpongeBob episode. That's all I'm saying.
That's the whole point. That's why it's titled F-U-N, like it's a SpongeBob episode. Alright. Let's go Ahmed. Alright. My personal take is that this character is, like, right here. Probably, like, right around here.
I don't think... no shot. I don't think so. No shot. You can't put her higher up on Broken AF above Tywin.
Alright, you think we put... So here's the thing. This character, right? This character, you feel that this character is, like, here because Moon Bunny exists. But before Moon Bunny existed, this character is, like... in this quadrant, like further over here, right? Like this character in a pre-buffed Moon Bunny world, this character is like in this quadrant. Post Moon Bunny, this character is like here. This character is like so annoying to fight because there's just no good answer to this character aside from Moon Bunny and Politis. And anybody who actually wants to play this character has to ban, like, is just already pre-banning Politis anyway. So before we had Moon Buddy, there was literally nothing you could do. It just be faster than the Ahmed or take it. Those were your options. And I think that's just terrible game design. So thankfully they gave us Moon Bunny. But like, if Politis and Moon Bunny aren't a thing, this character still has no good answers for the average player. Like, the average player who finishes Masters every season has so few ways to deal with this character. Like, they just take it. That's my problem with this character. Is most players are just forced to take it. And there's nothing they can do about it. And I think that's really obnoxious.
Yeah, I think you're 100% right. It's the kind of character where, like, you're forced in a situation where you don't have a lot of answers, where you're pressured repeatedly, and it's hard to see an out with the conditions put out for you, right? Mm-hmm. And Smilegate has given us some solutions towards those issues, which has certainly mitigated both her viability and her frustration as a unit to play against, right? She's not like something like, I don't know, just let me throw out a random unit here real quick. Like Abyssal Euphine, right? Where you don't have proper answers to the unit, where you don't get to play the game, where she punishes you for actively pressing buttons. You know, not something like that. I think, you know, really, I think you pay the picture right there, Pat. 100%.
Yeah. No, I mean, that like I said, if Moon Bunny didn't exist, I'd be moving this character over here. But because Moon Bunny exists, like...
I still don't think you could...
Yeah,
I think I would, if I saw a Tywin, I'd be like, oh no. If I see Ahmed, I'm like, okay.
Yeah. Let's do this. I mean, so let's get them in the same row. We'll put them in the same row.
I think there's also something to be said where it's just like, if you pick a Tywin, you could still do cleave, right? You could technically speed up in the cleave, right?
Yeah.
You've got an element to protect you somewhat, right? And you know, big sword, go burr, ha ha, very fucking funny. So you still got that, right? You could use it as a method of anti-cleave. You could still go standard, right? You could still go tank down. If you pick Ahmed, the jig is up, bro. You revealed your whole hand.
Yeah, Gustavo actually pointed out Ocean Breeze Luluka is a really good response to Ahmed. Actually, that is true. That is actually very, very true. And then Wally was asking, when is Ahmed actually getting a rerun? I would assume Valentine's Day. That'll be the 1 year. Epic 7 usually reruns things between 11 and 13 months on a rerun. Which, by the way, Full Metal when, bro? Full Metal and Espa are, like, long overdue at this point, right?
Hey, you know what's long overdue?
The next character, Apocalypse Ravi?
I was actually going to say, AI. But, yeah, that too.
Alright. I'm gonna hit you guys with some, We might have to go super real on this character in a second. Apocalypse Ravi is the next one. Alright. Chat, where do we think Apocalypse Ravi goes? I'm just curious where I want to see where people think this character should go. All right,
I'm gonna be real. I've said it before. I ungeared my A Ravi.
All right, Valky and Drac have nailed it. I put her here for a reason. You guys thought this was literally gonna be like the start. We were gonna move it. Nope. I think the entire game right now is balanced around Apocalypse Ravi. This character, straight up, was so cancerous for so long that every design decision was made around this character. Straight up, this character is right here.
Your dead comrades are waiting for you.
This character is like the most balanced and fair character because for some reason she was so unbalanced and so unfair that we warped everything around her.
You only get to complain if you're fighting Hezes.
Yeah, you only get to complain if you're fighting against Hezmana's Apoc Ravi because it's like 470 like gear score. Like that's the only reason. Somebody said 10-0. Like as in like broken all the way to frustrating. You think it's there? Am I getting that wrong, or do you think it's like fun and then all the way in trash? Or I'm sorry, yeah, here like that. Yep, Nez is right. Apoc Ravi is the new Arby. Yep, injury got stronger, more HP bruisers to deal with her. Yep, and then we even had characters that one-shot her, right? A lot of tank busters, like bruiser busters. It's frustrating, man. But APOC is just, she's hard to kill, but she's so easy to control, and she provides, like, no tempo, right? About to ungear yours? Yeah. It's weird how this character, in the last, like, 3 months, just isn't it.
I think not only is it important, I was going to say this to build on you. I think the most important step in an Epic 7 player's career is ungearing a Ravi. I mean, for us mortals, right, who don't have a million Mola and all the gear to go around. I think there's an important part where you ungear a Ravi and you realize how much she was holding you back in your drafts, where you actually have to think now instead of going, fucking A Ravi, I don't know what else to do.
Alright. I'm going to also say something, and I mean this in no disrespect, because I think this person's still awesome and still an amazing player. But this character lost a world championship. Because she doesn't do enough when at the highest level you have to play OP. She doesn't do enough. Not like this, Trex says, not like this! But yeah, no, that man is definitely still a better player than I'll ever be, but I'm just saying, like, the character was clearly outclassed in the finals, I feel like.
Yeah. Pat, actually, I got a quick question for you. I hope you don't mind. I think the stream's bugged a little bit. I see, like, there should be 3 characters up top right there that are coming up next, but they're all just blank circles for me. It's just, like, with a question mark over them.
Oh, Araminta RB Archdemon?
What did you say?
RB? Araminta Archdemon?
Who? I've never heard these units before.
Monoshuke? Okay. Alright. So let's go. We're gonna move on to Araminta.
Who?
Whomst? I think this is a pretty accurate spot.
Hey, some people have fun with their 1 tan waifu before Lethe. Why does she exist again?
Alright, so I'm gonna say this right now, because both Aramintas, you know, I'm gonna cheat. Where are you? We're gonna cheat. Both of y'all can just chill right here, because they both have the same damn problem.
No, just put them over each other, just like one circle. So So when she's missing, people are like, "What the fuck?"
So the whole problem with Araminta is that the entire character is balanced around a stun, and stun is the most unfun thing you can do. So they limit this character massively because they have to account for the fact that if the character is ever good, she does the most broken thing in the game, which is just your opponent doesn't get to play. So when she's good, your opponent doesn't get to play. So what are you supposed to do with this kit? Literally, what are you supposed to do with this kit?
Well, she usually doesn't go into crit damage because, you know, she usually has a higher attack and not too much crit chance or crit damage because you also want to get the effectiveness up. So doesn't that make her a good option into Candy? Like Captain Landy? Even with the stuns too, you could... Oh, wait.
What do you... Tristan says, what do you do with the Kami Master? I really enjoy playing as control comms. I get to spend more time with my family. I'm not going to read the whole Kami Master.
Maybe make a cup of coffee and work towards my PhD while my opponent gets to play the match for me. It also has improved my mood as it gives me unparalleled joy when I see 15% resistance and think of the mold on their face. Control comps are integral to this game, and I wouldn't be able to play this game without them. Not that I can play it much with them anyway.
But yeah, I've long said this in a lot of my content. Araminta, because Araminta has an 100% stun Silverblade, is the reason why she can't have nice things. And then Araminta, you'll notice, has nice things, but she can't have 100% stun. I like that. I'd say, I don't think I have to say anything else. You could see the character with 100% stun has nothing. The character with stuff doesn't have 100% stun, so she's just inconsistent and not useful. Yeah. Moving on. RB. I'll be honest with you.
I haven't seen RB in over a year. No, actually, wait. Do this for me, right? Put him 1 minuscule centimeter to the right. Great. I love using him to dog walk. There you go. It makes like there's a bunch of times where like I'm running.
Drax says down here. Drax says down here. Drax says over here.
There's a bunch of times where like you have gear messed all over the place because it's unequipped, and you're trying to do Nightmare Raid, and you're trying to do all your expeditions, and you're also trying to get your buff teams ready for your hunts, and then like you want to do something quick in the background, and you're like, fuck, I don't know where my gear is. So you take like 3 ungeared units and 1 RB, and you put like attack set on him, and he just does the job, right? And you're like, thank God for RB. I think that's fun. Yeah. That's all I got.
Yeah. So Noodles, actually the best adventure character in the game is Commander Pavel. Just in case you're wondering, like he's a better dog walker than RB. He took RB's spot. But yeah, RB's still up there though. Like he's still up there. I think Pavel's better. Actually, having Pavel and him together is pretty good. I think that's probably the best comp. But yeah, like RB just, dude, this character just has nothing going for him anymore. Like everything feels like it has extra turn or like doesn't allow a revive or extinction, bro. Also, yes, that mid boss is correct. No damage, bro. Everything's so tanky anymore. How the hell do you kill anything with RB?
No damage, anti-crit all over the place. Can't even get his blinds anymore because everyone and their mother's running immunity like it's going out of stock.
Tristan, low-key, Straze is the best PvE character in the game, but people aren't ready to have that conversation. It's between like him and Tamarin, bro. Like Straze just like does so much for your PvE game. Like if you're trying to up your clear speed on things, bro, he's the truth. But yeah, RB, dude, damage would be a start, I think, right?
No, I don't think so.
Like it'd be a start. I don't know if it's everything he needs. Like, what would he actually need?
I think damage just brings him back to the same situation as he was in before. It depends. Do you want him to be a reliable 5th pick? Or do you want him to be like an actual unit that has a purpose in the game? Because if you just want him to be 5th picked into comps where you fucked up, you just give him a bunch of damage for free, right? If you want him to be an actual unit that does things that makes your opponent have to think about or draft around him, then you're gonna need to change up his kit. And honestly, I think similar to other DPS, he just has to bring a level of stuff to other members of the team. But really, that's the standard of DPSs now, because so many bruisers bring not only damage, but tankiness to the whole team. You know, Candy will bring...
Clark brings up a good point.
She's got to do something similar, yeah.
Descending Blade being uncounterable or having Defense Pen would go a long way on him.
Yeah, that's a start, yeah. Yeah, I think... You got to... Because that's what they did with Charles, right? Closer Charles.
No shot at we're giving this man 100% Defense Pen after Revive on Descending Blade. That's not happening, bro. That's a funny thought, but no. But Hydro brought up, like, what if we gave him back his greater attack buff on Revive? Is that enough? Like, I don't actually think that's enough. Oh, that's actually a pretty good idea. On Revive, he gives all allies attack and defense buff? That'd be interesting.
You know what I'd say? I'd add to his passive and make it so that if RB is on your team, all the units on your team count as dark units. I'd make it so that like you get not like, you know, in changes, but in like things with other units. Because I think that work well with like Inos 2.0, and I kind of like the idea of a unit that brings additional synergy to your team.
Yeah, a lot of interesting suggestions in chat. Like I like the idea of like him getting like a knowledge seed effect when he revives. Like he gives like, you know, buffs to the team, getting defense pen on revive. I think people saying getting skill nullifier on revive would be kind of nice also.
Built-in evasion is what people are saying, yeah.
Yeah, can't be extinct is a bridge too far. Because, like, I think, personally, I think that all units should have counterplay. I think extinction is RB's counterplay. The problem is that he's just not strong enough. Like, things that aren't extinction just destroy him. Like, Green Sid is, like, annihilates this character. Like, any character with extra turn, like, even Luna. Like, Luna dunks this character, right? Like, literally.
Luna dunks this character, yeah. Plenty of other people.
Spectre.
Tomika.
Yep. Yeah. I'm just saying, like, independent of extinction, just, like, anything that's just, like, got Soulburn extra turn, just, like, murders this character. Yeah, Bryce Sarah also being good. It means Charvet says RB who? Yeah, he needs a lot. Like, I think having skill null on or like some kind of buff on revive is good. I think him having defense pen on his moves is also pretty nice. How do we feel about like if you gave? I know this sounds wild, but like imagine if he had like cockroach passive. Does that do?
One shot?
Yeah, he can't be one top. How does that make us feel, chat? If RB had damage limit, right? Like could only take 50% in one hit. Like how does that make us feel? I'm like thinking about ideas.
I don't think it changes that much. I think you just get into a situation where now he's getting one tap by stuff that has a pop at the end, right?
Bro, but what about counter RB with damage limit, bro? That's just what people say. That's worse Briar. I can see that. That is worse Briar. You're right. Briar's kind of snapped though, right? Like Briar's pretty snapped. Just bring back the old RB.
Honestly, it might also be one of those situations where they just give him free stats.
Dude, people have so many funny like thoughts in chat on the Twitch chat. They're like people saying like he kills you in the game and you have to restart your file.
He sends you to Epic 8.
Yeah, he sends you to Epic 8, bro. He revives his S3, sends you to Epic 8. Okay, I think we've talked a lot about RB. RB is a really interesting case. Like he's a really interesting case because he's exactly like what APOC is. Like the whole game was warped around RB for so long.
I think it's sad to see the state that some of the boss characters in E7 have gotten to in terms of balance, but luckily, luckily RB's really the only boss character I could think who's been suffering in terms of
I wouldn't say ADS is like trash. Like I think she's closer here than not, but like this character is also like I'll be honest with you, I don't think there's any fun to be had playing Archdemon.
I think you spin the win. No, I think there's parts where she like pop-offs. I think the extra turn burns are actually pretty fun.
Who?
I think that's fun, right? Just like, I smell living creatures. That's already, you gotta count that. That's part of the unit's kit, right? Like.
Gustavo says ADS, she won't be missed.
I smell living creatures.
Oh, man.
Like she's unironically one of the most quotable characters in this game. That's got to be worth something, right? That's got to be a little bit fun.
I sniff a living creatures. Okay, so the problem with Archdemon's identity was Seal, and now Naqual has that, and so it's kind of like your Moonlight 5-star boss character lost its identity to a non-limited RGB 5, which is really frustrating, right? Obviously, like Tywin, immunity shuts you down, but like, I think this character is actually almost more egregious than Ambitious Tywin, because her whole thing is that she turns off parts of characters' kits, and then it's just a giant RNG fiesta. Like, did it proc counter? Did it proc burst? Oh, it's gonna S3 me now? It has no counterplay. Oh, by the way, it takes extra turn. Ugh. Like,
I'd say half the frustration is honestly in frickin' building her, right? Because she's an ML5 where you can't get copies of her, so you got to get the gold transmits, and then after that, you've got to you're kind of semi-reliant on an artifact that's a limited artifact on a limited character. So you have to wait till the custom banner rolls around, get yourself some fairy tale for nightmares, and then that's a pain. So it's like you could honestly if you got her after this period where the custom banner is done, it could take you 6 months to build her.
Yeah, this character though, this character has a lot of problems. I think honestly, I would consider I don't know, man. You need to give her a unique identity again, because I actually kind of like it that the bosses have a little bit of a unique identity. I think that Bellion probably is the one where she probably shouldn't uniquely have that identity, but that's just my personal bias. But if that's going to be your thing, right? If the boss characters have a thing that only they do, either we need to make it so that all of the boss monsters don't have the unique niche anymore, or you need to give them another unique niche. Because Seal was it. Seal was the one shining light in this character's kit. It had Seal, which was something unique and powerful, and now it's not unique and powerful. And the rest of the kit is just an RNG pinata that isn't fun to play, and it sure as hell is not fun to play against. When Archdemon was good, like when ADS Trainer was his name, I don't think anybody was gonna say like, man, what a character, right? Like nobody was out here praising this character.
He Pillish Trainer now?
She's usable, yeah. Yeah, he's Big P. That's what Red tells me she's called.
Oh,
she's
God.
called Big P, and I'm like, can we not call her Big P? And he's like, nah, bro, it's Shadow Knight. That's called Big P now. And the only reason he agrees with Big P is so that Dark Corvus can be Big D. So that's yeah, that's my there's my take on Archdemon.
Why don't you tell everybody how much you love Architect Leica?
Oh, okay. Architect Leica. Alright, so this character is really annoying because, like, on one hand, I'm actually kind of chill with this character being somewhat balanced, but at the same time, it's also like giga frustrating. Like gut feeling is like, because I just fundamentally don't think there should just be a character that's like, I delete you, no strings attached. Like, so like Straze, for example, right? I think Straze is actually, this is a pretty good time, because like they're very similar characters, so let's talk about them at the same time, right? Alright. So I actually think Straze is actually like a pretty balanced unit. Like I would argue he's like over here. Right?
Okay. Alright, interesting.
Okay. So the thing about Straze is that he has clearly defined, like, a clearly defined weakness. He's not the fastest character. He's very squishy. And he is designed for the explicit purpose to destroy a tank. That's exactly what he does, right? He punishes you for playing a tank, right? Now, most people who take Architect, right? They're taking Architect for the explicit purpose of busting a tank. But unlike Straze, she can bust anything. Which I think is a little bit, like, it's a little bit too much, right? It's faster and it has a wider net. So there's less counterplay with a wider net. Like, Straze is, like I said, if you take Straze into my team and I have, like, a bunch of, like, 15 to 18k HP characters, this character doesn't do anything. Right? It literally doesn't do anything. That's why I'm okay with him. But, like, if you take Architect Leica into my team of 15 to 18k bruisers, you could just be like, I don't like that character. And it's gone. There's nothing I can do about it.
But I really like Leica for the situations, like, independent of Straze. I like her for the situations where you've got some of these mildly tanky targets, yes, but they're hiding a Stene in the background. And Leica kind of deals with both at once. If she's able to. I kind of like her for those situations, and that's a little bit unique from, like, the flavor that Strays brings on his own.
Yeah. So, like, this is kind of how I feel about them. I think they're mirror opposites. I think they are the same design. I think that Straze is the design done correctly. I think Architect Leica is the design done incorrectly. It's kind of like, you know, there's a group project assigned you and me, Divine, and it's like, design a character, and we both come up with the same exact thing given the prompt, but one of us clearly didn't read the entire assignment, and so that's why they end up getting like the C-, and the other one gets the A+. Like, that's pretty much where I'm at with this character. I don't know how everybody else feels about it. Like, I don't have this character, so that, like, full disclosure, I've never played with her, so I can't speak to that. But just from playing against the character, it is definitely more frustrating. Like, it's not broken, but it feels like does it really need to kill my savior Auden? Right? Like, but that character also could audible and still kill my Yolha? Does it really need to be able to do both? Do I really need the decision to be able to have both on one character? With, again, a slightly less counterplay than Straze. Like, still has counterplay, like, she's not the fastest, right?
I'd say Leica has more counterplay than Straze for sure.
You think so?
Oh, 100%. I played her into a bunch of situations, like, you know, Ocean Breeze, Lulaka, Politis, you name it. Like, there's a lot of units that will, like, shit on her party, essentially, and you don't want to go into.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, again, this is just where I would put it, because I still think, like, I just don't think I necessarily agree. Like, I'm not, that's why I have her on the line, because I think the line is a balanced character. Like, I actually don't think this character is OP. I actually think a character like this should exist. I just don't like the fact that it is slightly wider of a net than it should be. I think she should have more of a scope. Like, if it was me, like, I would have done it where it's, like, the defensive version of Straze, but then I worry that, like, it would be... Because remember, Leica was on release pretty panned, and then they had to kind of juice her for sales reasons, right? And I think that's why she's in the state she's in right now. Yeah.
Well, you just gotta remember, like, as much, like, if you saw an ML like in a draft, you could do things about it, but, like, I feel like if you're in a 5th pick situation, every time Strays comes out, you play Sephiroth's team, that motherfucker's at 270 speed, he's got Benny Mars Tachi, you just go, well, that's all she wrote, folks.
See, Jack, I agree with you, like, Politis and Abyssal do, in fact, destroy Leica, 100%. If, like, this character didn't have a ton of counterplay, she'd be, like, over here. But the fact that she is, like, she has a ton of counterplay. Like, an absolute metric ton of counterplay, which is why I'm okay with it. Again, my gripe just comes from the fact that, like, it's this design, but way more open-ended. And I really don't think that... Like, I think if you have a character whose entire thing is just, I delete a character before it gets to do anything, no strings attached, like, there should be some strings. Because, like, Straze is, I can only kill tanks. Hua Young is, I can only kill high-health heroes, right? Like, if there was a character, like, if Leica was like, I erase characters in stealth, sure. Like, if that was your niche, right? She's like, I destroy you for being in stealth, or like, I destroy you for being insert other criteria. Like, I literally, like, get 100% defense pen if you're over a certain amount of ER, right? That's fine. It's just, it's a no strings attached, I kill you. And I just think that the game needs less of that, but that's just my opinion. Alright, I'm gonna move on to Booby Lady.
Our queen. Queen.
He kills anything with 2k attack difference? It's a fair point. Let's say that is a fair point, Drac, actually, about Straze. With his changes, it's a 2k attack difference. He should kill you. So that is quite true. But I think that more often than not, Straze sometimes doesn't actually kill. You've definitely killed 3/4 of a team with Tachi Straze.
As I said before, if you see Benny Mars Tachi and Strays going first, you're good. You're good.
Yeah. I don't know. I just think, like, in general, like, over the last, like, several years of just playing against this character, I've never had any, like, problems with them. So that's just me. I could see a world where you could argue Leica would be right next to Straze. But yeah, I'm not going to spend too much more time because, like, we still have this whole huge-ass roster to go through in the next 2 hours. Alright, so, Booby Lady. I think Ari is, like, for me, is, like, right, like, me personally, I think it's, like, right over around this area. Because, like, I think this character is very hard to use. And I think you get, like, rewarded for picking her in the spots. Like, I don't know how other people feel about it. But, like, that's my opinion of this. I actually think this character is surprisingly well done. My only problem with her is that her stat requirements are too damn high. Sputnik argues that Arya needs to be higher on the list because she has huge potential. So, I guess.
I mean, she has huge potential. I'm a big fan of her character, actually.
No, you're not. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. This racist piece of shit should absolutely not. Should not. Nobody should celebrate this character.
Right, listen.
I think the defining things, the things that make Arya what she is she's got really interesting gameplay patterns, and she is just absurdly thick. That's about it. Those are my two things that I like about Arya. Yeah, nerf the R team because rip Saren, right? Absolutely, yep. Bro. Saren was the GOAT. I love Saren. Let me check my my stuff over here. Yeah, but this is my opinion. Which is bigger, her racism or her personality? Honestly,
I accept both.
I was gonna say it's either the answer is both or her personality. Because good lord, Like, I don't think we will ever see a woman thicker than her in Epic 7. Like, she somehow managed to outdo Luna and Cirilla, if only barely. I don't think you will ever see a girl with her figure.
And Rowana.
It's like the four horsemen are Luna, Arya, Cirilla, Vivian. That's it. Like those will with I guess Rowana and Euphenic, you know, bringing up the, like, you know, ever so slightly behind. But those first four, man, that's like yeesh. But I agree, Arya is very fun. That's like my opinion. I think this character is very fun, has a lot of counterplay. You know, Solitaria stops it. Unable to be countered stops it. Rowana stops it, right? Hitting her with unbuffable or, you know, ignore ER stuff stops it. Like, surprisingly, a powerful and reasonably balanced bruiser. Like, I think she's like probably closer to Straze, if I'm being real with you. Like, she's probably like over here. Like, that's like where I'm at. I think it's probably like over here. I think she's more fun than Straze and like just about as usable. The four cows of the apocalypse. Jeez. Yeah. Yes. Lily says picking Arya when she's works is really fun. It's so insane. I agree. Like, character's really fun. I don't get to play her a lot in RTA, but I use her a lot in Guild Wars. She's a very fun character to use in Guild Wars. So I think that's where I'm at with her. Alright. Is Red in the chat? Is Red here? Okay. Alright, cool. So we get to roast this girl now, right?
Roast? What are you talking about? I use as a member of the Guild talent list. Arunca is one of my favorite characters. I use her all the time.
Arya is what makes me torn between choosing Zia or a Moonlight Celine for my ML Hammer because ML Celine covers super well with Arya. Nah, Hitomi, I'm gonna be honest with you, it's Zia. It's Zia. Unless you're sitting on a pity, because Zia's probably the next rerun, it's Zia. Move to fun trash. I'm kind of inclined to agree with you. Like, I think like Arunca is like over here. I don't think she's as bad as other people say she is, but I don't think she's like that good, right? There's too many units that need Arunca's gear. I don't know about that. Her gear is pretty specialized, right? Definitely like Lilius, right? Or like a Huayong. Maybe not so much Lilius, but Huayong definitely has overlapping gear. I think Arunca is definitely on the fun side. I think it's so cool to have a character like that has a niche, which is hers is obviously barrier, like destroying barrier characters. And if your opponent like falls into the trap of having the barrier, you just get to thrash them over and over and over again. Like that's good design. Unfortunately, it's just not super usable right now. That's like my opinion. Maybe Arunca is like closer to here. Let's go here. Well, I think she's a little closer to balance. Like not trash, right? Like I think Arunca is infinitely more usable than any of these characters that are down here, right? Like this is like the 4 out of 10 range, right? Like Olencia is like the 4.5. These are like the 5s, right? Arunca is like a solid 4 out of 10, I think. You put Arunca higher, you think she's better than Olencia? I don't know. I feel like Olencia is a lot more usable in World Arena, right?
I think she's a lot more usable in most of the content. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've used her pretty much in everything.
What, Olencia?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I mean I think Olencia is a little bit more usable than Arunca. I think they're pretty close. Like that's kind of why I think we have them like right here. But yeah, no, I think these are close, but I think Arunca is more fun because like there is something, you know, to be said about press S3, kill a thing, get it back, neuron activation, you know. Cat girl goes, you know, rawr. I think that's pretty cool. I just wish that she was a bit better.
For me, Alencia is so synonymous. She's kind of like Baby's first injury character, right? Like she's for a lot of people she's run on injury set, so she's the first kind of access you get to her utility and her playstyle. I also like the diversity that she brings with her artifact selection. Like there is a lot of artifacts you could slap on Alencia, and that actually does make a decision, or that does make a difference on how you play the characters. So to me, yeah, it's good enough.
Yeah, I agree with herbs and spices that are here. 11 herbs and spices saying Arunca just, even on turn set with 7k attack, sometimes just doesn't kill. Like, Arunca's biggest problems, I think, is that she could stand to be a little tankier for a bruiser. And I really think that the thrashing and the prairie numbers need a little bit of a once-over, a look at. Right?
She'll get her E.
Like, she's close to balance, right?
Yeah. Does she already have an E?
Yeah.
Oh,
Alright. Let's move on to Astro.
Oh, my favorite.
Alright. Where are you thinking, Divine?
Right down the middle. I'm unfortunate to say that, like, I don't really consider turning off other people's mechanics as fun. Granted, I think it's great, right? But I'm not having fun. It's more like I'm just preventing frustration, right?
Yeah.
And I think preventing myself from getting pissed isn't the same thing as fun. But I do like the character. So she's just like...
Yeah. I think she's, like, right here.
Yeah. What's frustrating about her?
The game is balanced in such a way that counter is the only way for slow players to actually make it mount a comeback. It's either counters or CR interruption. So she turns off an option.
But slower players are eating good right now, right? Like, they've got
it's true. It's true.
So, like, it's kind of necessary in some part for her to exist to, like...
Yeah, but I wouldn't say that there's anything fun. I was going to say there isn't anything fun about Elena. Like, she's balanced. But, like, you can understand the frustration of sitting across from this character, right? That's what I said. I think she's slightly frustrating.
Oh, no, I don't have, like, my 3 knights all on maxed out Elbrus, right? So...
Maybe it's probably... Maybe it's better to probably go like this. Maybe it's better to put her here. I think this is probably better. Because, like, I know that, like, you, Tristan, and then I have other people, like, mid-boss in chat saying, like, this character is really fun. Right? Like they're saying because it makes for you guys, for like arena enjoyers, Astromancer is like fine. Like when you're getting cleaved though, this character is like over here. It almost feels like that. It's like, damn, I gotta ban that. But like overall, like Elena this is what I was talking about when we were talking about Abyssal earlier, right? So Abyssal is this character that's just like the kit stands on its own 2 feet and didn't need a game-changing passive. Like, this is a character with a game-changing passive that the rest of the kit doesn't really stand on its own 2 feet. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you have a busted passive, the rest of the character being kind of mid makes up for it. That's kind of the whole point. I think that I like that design more than this overloaded design.
No, when it comes down to it, I don't really see her as too much other than, like, she prevents the counters, she restricts, and maybe every once in a while she'll get somewhat of a damage output out, but like, I don't know, she's not a have fun button to me, she's a stop the worst, most unfun time happening to me button, right?
Yeah, but I like playing Abyssal more, because Abyssal wins more games, let's be real.
Yeah.
Abyssal is absolutely the better character.
But is Abyssal fun because of her design or because she wins right now?
That's a hard question because, like, I think this character is giga fun. But yeah, winning is also fun.
If you were winning less games with Abyssal Euphine, would you still be having the same amount of fun?
Bro, I play Illinav. Like, what the fuck you mean?
Yeah, but like, you're not gonna put Illinav all the way up there in terms of fun, are you?
I think Illinav. I don't know, man. I think Soul Burning. I think Illinav's like over here, if I'm being real, but we'll get to that when we get to that. So, she's not as fun as Alencia, but like, man, when you high roll with Illinav, it is satisfying as fuck. Alright. So, Bones is on next, right? He's like, he's actually like, he's probably like here.
Have you ever... You're not putting him above RB.
Bro, he's more usable than RV in harder content.
He's a great dog walker. I've never even touched Ball and Sezin.
He is the
Ball
best.
Ball and Sezin is for desperation.
He is the best Snagglitch character in the game, and he's usable in Abyss and Advent.
Okay, great. Do you want to Mola him, though?
I have.
Okay, does anyone in chat want to Mola Ball and Sezin? If you haven't Mola him before, do you want to Mola him for Snagglitch?
Bro, like, receipts. Receipts. Who? And the chat's like, no.
Yes, who? No. Usable in Rift? Send that man an ambulance. Everybody check in with him.
It's not wrong, though. I'll put him on the same level as Arby, but like, he's not good, but like, he's playable in content, right?
You sound like you're talking about like somebody who just made out of the hospital. He's not good, but, you know, he made it out the building.
Yeah. All right, I don't think we have to say anything more about that. Okay. All right, my girl biking.
Oh man, back to the trash again, huh?
Yeah. Honestly, like, it's like right here. I think she's like there.
Do you want to clear some Banshee?
That's kind of it. You know what?
Make it
I'll give her a 1-up because she's like she's a really good Banshee farmer, right?
Yeah.
But like
Banshee's content people actually do. You said Snagglitch. I thought that was like a slur or something for 2 seconds there.
Yeah. I'll go like here. Because also this character is a meme in RTA. You could play her. She's like a meme. But like this character is just tied to Banshee. Like, and even though this is my favorite Guilty Gear character and the one I actually play because I think she's fun, this game, for the longest time, I've been very disappointed with this character's kit. Like, when she came out, straight up, she was just green Corinne, and I was like, oh, you have a character with a very nuanced and interesting fighting game kit, and you decided to just rehash a 4-star design with 5-star stats. Cool. Did we miss the Mort talk? Nope, I have not talked about Mort. We are going in alphabetical order. Yep. That right, Clark? You nailed it. Like, she's one of the more popular characters with a very interesting kit from her source material, and they decided to make it the most generic-ass, boring-ass farm character ever. It is so sad. That's pretty much all I'm gonna say about this. We're gonna just go on, right? Like, we'll pour one out on the soundboard for the girl and then move on.
Please buffer with a new kid.
Yeah. All right. Basar Allen, the fastest mage alive, or I should say the former fastest mage alive. Bro's character is kind of bad.
You have failed this city.
Yeah, this man is you have failed this city.
I'm not a big fan of random shit happening on his S1. If we're gonna talk from a buff standpoint,
yeah, his S1 is actually whack. His S1's actually whack. Like almost everything about the character's design is whack. Like, true story, Basar was not good until they changed the soul burn on him. Like, that is what like put him over the edge. Like, his stat line is like, if we're talking about like, you know, redacted game systems that were canceled, right? Basar would absolutely have to have been on that short list for characters, because do you all know what this character's stat line is? Do you guys understand? Like, so this character's kit, we agree, this is a debuffer, right?
Mm-hmm.
Have y'all ever looked at this man's stats?
Man's ready to go to work.
I'm gonna pull it up for y'all so you can see. Look at it. What debuffer do you know has 1316 attack? What debuffer has 715 defense? This man hits hard as hell with insane defensive stats. Slow as all hell for an
Listen,
opener.
there's no greater debuff than extinction. Okay, than being in a coffin.
Man is built like a bruiser, and his whole kit screams, "I'm an opener." Like, this is straight up, like, the Zodiac symbol is what holds him back. Like, that's the number one thing. Like, this Sandstorm is a busted move, and I still think it's a busted move. It is literally the fact that his Zodiac is trash. The S2, kind of trash. S1, trash. So, just change the S1, change the S2, scrap the whole Zodiac symbol. Character's great. But Sandstorm's still a busted move. Speed E, does Speed E really do it though? Does Speed E really fix Bazaar? Do we really think Speed E fixes Bazaar? Right? It told me, yeah. It's the same stats as Rowana. Requiem Rowana. Right? It's also the same stats as Archdemon. This is a bruiser that scales off with burns that scale off of base attack. Why the hell is this man sitting here with that kind of stat line? It makes no sense. Another unit for the Fumir cult? But yeah, Bazaar is just a victim of mismatched stats and a really all over the place kit. Give him a Zeo passive, Bazaar fix. No. No one... I am thankful that someone like Zeo exists. We don't need another Zeo. Zeo's existence did surprisingly a lot of damage to the game's ecosystem. I never thought I'd say that because, like, I actually was so happy that a character like Zeo existed because it's what I wanted for so long. And this is why you don't let one person, especially a content creator, decide balance or recommend balance for a game. Because not everyone can see the consequences. That's why it's a team effort. Thank you, King, for the resub. I appreciate it so much. Thank you for the 3 months. Yes. People can get things wrong. Alright. Bihu. I think Bihu is like over here. Maybe he's like right here. Maybe he's slightly, like a little caught above.
Once again, I'm unfamiliar with the territory of red units.
I think Bihu is this really interesting character. Like, I might move him up a little bit, because he's kind of like an all-rounder, right? Like, he's a very Swiss Army knife kind of character. Like, he can't really be your opener. Like, people play him fast, and try and use him an opener, but, like, he does a lot of things, right? Like, he is an unconventional DPS that's reasonably tanky that functions as a pretty decent bridge and good utility for your team. Like, he does a lot of really interesting things. Like, I've been very high on Bihu for a while, and it's taken me a long time to build him. Like, I have one built right now, but he's just got no mullas. Because I'm just mullah star. But I think Bihu is actually, like, a very good character in terms of design. Bihu is a slightly better carrot from the season she was good. Yeah, like, I think Bihu is good. Like, I think he's surprisingly fun. Like, he does a lot of things. That's why I have him skewed more towards fun. And I think he's a little bit better than these characters are right now. Like, because I think realistically you could take Bihu in the 3-4, where I think most of these characters are 4-5s, right?
I will make my one argument for a change of his placement. I say you take him one step closer to frustrating, because you have to get an artifact from a limited event.
That's true. You do need
Seal. A whole year.
Yeah, you do need Seal. You need it from the Qual. But I think Bihu is like Alencia. I think he's excellent design. Whoever made him, like, they kind of nailed it. I think they nailed that character.
Yeah, speaking of perfect designs, right?
Oh,
Mommy?
God, Queen Bellion.
Mommy, praise.
God,
praise.
Yeah, God, Queen Bellion. All right, I'm gonna be real with you. I love
Bethany Zolt.
I'll be honest with you. Like, I'm conflicted on this one because on one hand,
I am not about to watch the tank down player who, for multiple instances, said, "Well, as a tank down player, this is kind of frustrating to fight." Put Belian all the way. Where is this coming from, Pat? Pick a side, okay? You could be biased, but pick a side already.
This is a hard one, bro. Put that bit. My heart says right here. My heart says right here, dude.
No, the comment section is telling you right there.
Yeah. That's where it is. Like, all right, real talk. For most people, Bellion is probably like over here. For me, it's like right here because she is a necessary evil for their insistence on not doing anything about Book when it first started being a problem. If Book was not stackable, this character wouldn't need to exist in her current iteration.
I see her in my dreams.
But because Book is stackable, she has to exist. Like, she has to be the great equalizer of the game. She is literally the band-aid on a problem. Hey, Jay Williams, thank you for the super. I appreciate it. Let her shut down. Yes, that is actually correct. I think if you made Bellion make it so that Shackles was symmetrical, that's it, bro. It's good. We're good here. Like, again, this is like the great equalizer because Book, if Book was a character, right? Like, if I could say Bologna was Book, it would be over here. Like, if this was Book, right? Book would, like, straight up be... What's the farthest I can go? Yeah, is this the farthest I can go? Alright, like, Book is here. Right? So, like, this character has to exist to check this. Because without this character, this just gets to dominate the game for free. Right?
Okay.
That's it. That's where it is. So, I think, personally, it's here because she is just a necessary evil. Like, she is the band-aid on the fact that they made a serious oversight in the game and their policy is to not address the change. It's just to force a character to exist to basically... Like, it was actually the ex-community manager New who said that... or is it Nue? I forget. I think it's just New is how he pronounced it. But he basically said in one of the last streams before he departed from Smilegate that... You don't need to pull for Bellion. Like, I remember a lot of the content creators at the time were saying Bellion was underpowered. They didn't think she was that good. New countered that Shackles of Suppression makes the character inherently good. And her sheer existence, whether you pull for her or not, will change Epic 7. And he was right. He was 100% right. Yes. Whew. Yeah, if Book was at 1, right? If Book was stackable, right? Not stackable, right? Then Bellion would be like over here. But because Book is stackable, and because it's probably still the most degenerate thing you can do in the game, if your opponent lets you stack Books, and they don't have any counterplay to it, it is by far, in my opinion, the most unpleasant thing in Epic 7. Like, sitting there, knowing that your opponent's going to hit you with, like, the AOL... Get rid of all of your buffs, and then proceed to hit you with, like, 5 turns in a row of Spectre is the worst feeling in the game.
First of all, it is Stene's birthright to take 5 turns in a row.
Her birthright?
Her birthright. But second of all, let me say this, right? Beeline is mommy, and she's not only mommy, she's the mother of all your favorite goddamn units that now go Elbrus every turn, right?
Yep.
So you at least gotta give her the respect as the progenitor of the Knight Elbrus. Oh god, why am I still alive? Kill me already, goddamn it, AoE.
I Play Games says, look, I hear what you're saying, and there is very reasonable logic behind that. But please forget all that and put her, and then it's just a giant left arrow. just general. Oh, King says Bologna buffs when buffed my waifu. Bro, you... Alright, I'm gonna say it right here, okay? Bologna fans, y'all are entitled. Your waifu has been eaten so good for so long, and y'all still want more.
I want to say, chat, I understand your struggle. Pat is being abusive to you because he misses the old Iron fan. I know the struggles you guys have been through. It's okay. I see you. I see you.
I do miss the old Iron fan. It actually like it briefly ruined my haunt teams. But yeah, Bologna, like when Green Bologna came out, I'll be honest with you, me and Crest thought that she was kind of trash. And if it was just Green Bologna, I'd agree with you. Right? I actually don't, I'll be honest, I don't even think Bologna's fun, bro. I think Bologna's here.
Can you hold out for more?
The only, you know, I'll give her a small hair over to here, and that's just because I straight up think Frida's delivery of "I present to you the greatest magic" is like one of the best quotes in the whole game. I think that is such a good line.
Wait, if we're doing that, then you got to put Arby one more to the right, because the amount of descend into the abyss memes are just valuable.
Okay, fine. Descending dick. That was the meme. The My Hero one is called Descending Dick. Dude on the call just making up words. It's actually Divine Shadows who's on the call, Furlough.
Green she says that, right?
But yeah, Green is design. Yeah. So I think that like Green Bologna, like the community was very high on this character, but like she didn't really do anything, and it's pretty obvious by how she's aged that that's pretty accurate. But Bologna fans don't get to complain about Bologna not being good when y'all had SSB for like 2.5 years. And then when the second SSB starts to just stop seeing play, you get Lone Crescent, which need I remind you, third place finish at Worlds. No, because like, I talked about this with Hez. This is the reason why Hez kicked me from Car's server. I was like, Bologna fans are entitled. They act like that their goddess isn't good enough and needs more. I'm serious. Alright. Benny Maru, bro. I think like Benny's like here. I think he's a little bit better than these. He's not quite trash. But man, like, only works if opponent has literally no brain. So that basically means artificial intelligence.
There was a match I had once, right, where the other guy picked Benny Mar, right, and I was piloting for Tristan Wolf's account, and I was like, Tristan, we're good, we just don't press the button, right? He was just like, so I just S1 on my Conqueror Lilius. I'm like, yeah, and then for the rest of the match, he was like, doesn't Benny Mar proc on this? I'm like, no, it's only extra turn.
All right, so
He's
where?
Like, oh,
yeah.
Oh.
So Tristan is saying Benny Mara needs to be like here, right? But King is saying it should be like closer to like here. Like he thinks that this character is a bit better. I will admit Benny Mara probably should be a bit higher because you are right. Like this character, you could game this character pretty high on artificial touch, and it's not like Benny's kid is bad, right? Like I have watched Byakko masterfully take people down with Benny Mara, right?
But it's also Byakko. He's like, Byakko's smart enough to like take somebody down with like a pencil. He's like the John Wick of this fucking scene.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not gonna sit there and be like, well, Byakko made it work. So you know what they say, we all got to build Adley now.
All right, I'm gonna stick with my original assessment and say that he's like right here though, because like this character. There needs to be another way to proc the barrier. Like, it's what I said when he was shown. Like, without him... Like, if your opponent just never gives you the thing, he feels so underwhelming. Like, on Zahak's stat line. Like, if this guy was like, A-Robbie levels of tanky, we'd all be playing him, right?
I think you might have shot your shot a little bit too soon there, Pat, because you said underwhelming, and we're not on the next character yet, so... You might want to start saving up that vocab.
All right.
He shouldn't even be on. Like, just find the. What is fun about this? No, you put him to the left.
All right.
Put him to the left. I want him on like, liberal college student 2 years after graduation left.
All right, so hear me out. The only thing that's fun about him is playing him on Portrait of the Saviors and dunking people repeatedly.
When is the last time you or anyone you know has done that?
2 years ago. Wait, hold on. When did Rimuru come out?
2 years ago.
Okay, so it was when Rimuru came out, but that was the most fun. Some of the most satisfying Epic 7 in the game is just dunking with S3, getting the kill, resetting, dunking, getting the kill, and so on and so forth. Like Portrait Haste is so fun. Yes, Lily nailed it. Portrait Haste is one of the most fun things I've ever played in this game.
You played him 2 years ago when the game wasn't full of like 6 mommy-dommy bruisers that stand towering above you like abusive dads. He's never even getting close to that anymore.
But the thing is, the fun axis is how fun is it? Like, I can't go any lower, bro. I could go here. You want to go here? We go here.
No, that's the bomb of trash. I'm saying put him to the left. That's all we're saying.
What's frustrating about him?
He exists. He's in the game. You know what the most frustrating thing about him is? Pulling him.
All right.
Do you know what it feels like to get a sparkle in this age of Epic 7 and see his face come up?
No, Valky agrees. No, dog, he's fun to play. I told you.
Oh, no, Drac immediately agrees with me. His existence is pain. Go the hell back. You tried to run the chat for a goddamn excuse for your terrible opinions.
Yeah, right! Valky gets it! Valky gets it, bro! Just doing the dunk, the S3 dunk over and over again is, like, so fun, bro.
Valk, when was the last time you did it?
My existence is pain. I'm still fun, says Valky. You can be both.
You guys are coping hard.
No,
you guys are coping hard. Don't you dare. I want him in the...
He says 2 months ago. He said 2 months ago.
2 months ago, question mark. That's the same question mark that you get from your girlfriend when she says yes to you picking a place to eat. Like, I guess Chipotle? Yeah, no. That doesn't work. That doesn't work.
Oh.
If you want him buff, chat, bottom left. You got to give no hope. You got to make him look as bad as he is. Yeah.
All right. You know what? I think Divine has merit in saying this. I think if we go like all the way over here, maybe we have a chance. Like if like Gimmick stumbles upon this VOD, right? He'll be like, "Oh, Haste is bottom left. Haste is bottom left, clearly."
You remember a couple months ago where they put ML Haste in the coin shop, and it was right around time of a buff patch, and we all like brainwashed ourselves into thinking that must mean ML Haste buff?
So someone in the chat was asking, when is ML boss? I've been saving pity for a while now. So do you mean the episode 5 boss? Because that's probably still like maybe 6 months plus out. If you're talking about reruns like Bellion or Zio, it's probably in January. But so yeah, I'm gonna leave him bottom left. I'm gonna leave him bottom left for Divine. But straight up, he really should be for like trash further to the right.
But
right?
you can pull him a little bit. He doesn't have to be.
No.
But
But the thing is, you said no hope, only despair. That's
only despair. To be fair, I am a Blaze Blue villain. You are correct.
Seek Daniel, thank you so much for the follow. All right, bomb model Kana. I think bomb model exists literally right next to Baiken. I think they are like.
I think. I once again struggle to think of content where I'm.
All right, my guy has to watch. My guy has watched none of my guides because I.
Listen. I'm not going to sit here and let you try to brainwash me into being like, no, everyone is doing the snagging lich. You're the only one who isn't building the most efficient team for
she's straight up, no cap, like one of the best abyss healers in the whole game. No BS, bro. She literally trivializes a lot of the abyss force.
Nah, that's cap. That's cap. That's cap.
Drag, back me up on this. Tristan, back me up on this.
There's a better Abyss healer. Do you know who that is? It's called Kyrus. Just kill it already. What are you doing healing? Stop wasting your goddamn time.
Nah, bro. Spoken like a man who's never gotten past Abyss 102.
I'm literally 120 and finished challenge mode.
Okay. Don't lie to me.
I used your guides, Pat! And you didn't use her after floor 100. So what are you talking about?
That's a lie, dude. I used her on the Vivian floor.
Did you?
I used her and Charles. I used her, Charles, Landy. Yeah.
Okay, I must have skipped that or something. I think I tried. I think I called Tristan Wolf and I was like, this guy's capping.
I've used her in challenge mode also. Like she's like right here, dude. Like she's like literally like I think she's like as good as Baiken. Like she's just a really, really efficient PvE character.
Kana is adorable. Move to the right for the cute factor.
Bro, but then but then by that logic, Tristan, I can move Baiken to the right for booba factor.
You can.
Yep.
Nobody's gonna stop you on that one. It's the whole reason I was screaming "mommy" on Belian.
It's true. All right, I'm not gonna waste too much time on Kana. You're arguing about, is this character a 3 out of 10 or a 3.1 out of 10?
Man, everybody catching strays on Sue stream. Who talking?
Yeah, no, Tristan, you are absolutely right. But Tristan says Biken is pretty fucking far from adorable. It is 100% accurate. She is absolutely terrifying. So, Guilty Gear is a world where we have, like, basically sole bad guy is Superman. Everyone has BS time travel powers and magic. Can destroy entire civilizations. And Biken can hang in there. And her only 2 superpowers are she's Japanese and she's having a bad day.
I don't know.
That's it.
Kind of woman,
That's it.
I love the kind of woman that could
kick
my ass. Just absolutely destroy me. I mean, eviscerate my being. I mean,
all right, Steve,
just
chill out there.
total my existence.
All right.
Put me down with the dogs, you know?
All right.
Oh, this is such a fun character. You love this.
No, I don't like this character at all, bro.
What do you mean?
This
the bruiser tank down player doesn't like Soulburn Bryceria? What? What? This list is totally not biased, guys. I swear.
Bro, you can't tell me you're playing in this format and think Briar is like... Honestly, Briar should go higher, bro. Briar should go...
Can we get much higher, higher, so high?
Alright, not Abyssal level, like, right? Like here. You think she should be Underbellion? You think Briar is fun? I think Briar is frustrating as all. I love making turtle suit. Bro, alright, can I get 2 of these? Like, can you clone this? Is there like a clone? Can I clone? So I can have, like, one here, and, like, I can have Briarwitch here for people like me, and I can have Briarwitch over here for people like Valky.
That's fine, but you gotta do the same exact thing with Blind, then. You know you're doing the same
Briar is top left. Hydra says this character is OP, broken as hell. 8-3. Easy time. I think Briar's not. I think Briar's not as. I think Abyssal is stronger than Briar, but I think Briar's pretty close. But I think that this character is like really frustrating, bro. Like you have to deal with Guiding Light, turns off your Soul Weavers for the most part, like your ways to get back in the game. Good versus like she just does everything, bro. Like this character has everything. She's got damage, she's got debuffs, strips, hard to interact with. You can cleave with her, you can aggro with her, you can play standard with her, bro. It's true. If you draft it one way that one unit completely screw you, it's your own fault. I agree. Top right. Oh, dude, you guys kill me on YouTube with the comments. Do you know what she doesn't have? A girlfriend. Oh, right, because Alexa is dead in her timeline. Yeah, she flex every style. You can have so much fun. Am I really about to cave and just say neutral? Am I about to just say neutral? Because it's
what are you, the guy who says everything is a 7 out of 10? Make a goddamn opinion, bro. You didn't pull this up to go down the middle of the road with everything. Be a man.
All right, fine. Going over here.
Hey, you know what? I'll take it. I'll take the real pad over anything else.
Sticking to my guns then. Because this character just does a lot. Like, this character, being in the state she's in, is why this dude is chilling down here.
Listen. She's just about it. She's strong.
Bias graph? Bro, bias graph? No, it's bias graph, bro.
Yeah, if you want to unbiased graph, we could just put everyone in the middle. Don't worry, I got it.
Yep. I hope you don't need people in your chat to remind you to stream. This is true. I mean, I'm being swayed over here because of you, Valky, because you're just like, no, she's so much fun.
Yes. Don't be swayed by anyone's bias, unless it's mine. Keep that motherfucker in the bottom left.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is the gimmick tier, right? Like, I need gimmick or like a Russell to stumble upon this video and be like,
listen,
man.
You just put our top 3 please buffs down there.
Yeah, basically.
I don't know who's joining him, but it's going to be very sad people.
Yeah.
Is Spez joining him?
All right. Moving on, we got the boy Brieg.
I think this is one of the most fun characters in the game.
Yeah, I think this character is like over here probably.
I would put him up. I'm going to be honest with you. Having a character that just like one-stop shops half of the expeditions is so fucking like Expeditions used to be a real game
character
mode,
is mad.
and then Brig came out.
Character's mad dumb in PvE. Let's be real here. Like when you know what? Put a little bit more respect on his name. I'll move him up a little bit, and now I'm gonna explain to you why. I'm gonna explain to you why we're moving him up a little bit. Put some more respect on his name because Tristan showed me that a fair amount of content that you could use Tamarin in, you could just replace it with Brig. And I was like, nah. And then I watched it and I was like, damn, he's right. Like she ain't gonna, he ain't gonna replace her for, he ain't gonna replace her for Nightmare Raid, right? But like for a lot of expos and like other stuff that like you don't need to like go infinity long on, he's just better. He's just straight up better.
He's the only. You notice like Epic 7 has weird parts where they hit or they miss, but they've really been hitting lately with the sub villains for the campaigns.
Yeah. Because
Zahak is also kind of in his position. Zahak's also pretty good, right?
Yeah.
Like we made guys that do it. Good job, guys. Now it's right up there, right? It's the Trinity, as I like to call, right? It's Zahak, Brig, and Kane. All equally powerful villains that are equally strong in the game right now.
Yeah. I think if Brig's barrier, like if he had a barrier at the start of a fight, and maybe it doesn't have to be that big, or like he had like his barrier was just better, right? He would be much more usable in RTA. Like you can absolutely play this guy up until like champion, but I think he falls off there. But like there's no doubt characters like mad fun, characters mad good. All right.
Mad City.
Let's move on to my girl.
Here's some bias. I'll tell you, Chad. Here comes the bias.
Probably here. Probably here. I would say probably here. I'm actually probably about as good as Benny Mara. Probably like here. That's my opinion. So Cecilia is kind of here because she was filling this niche where we needed a knight in Expedition because there wasn't a good one. And then she just was better than Raz or Lilius in a lot of other PvE content. Not everything, but there was a lot of content she was a better choice in. And then this guy over here, Brig, he came in, he kicked in the door and was like, hey, Toots, get out of here. And that was it.
Your time is up, girl. I need you to skedaddle.
Yep, exactly. And that was it. And then she just got, she kind of took a spot here next to Benny Mara and twiddled her thumbs and was like, okay, that's kind of it. That's it. If you're wondering why she is next to Benny Mara, it is because she's still really strong in a lot of PvE content. She's just not the best choice anymore. Like Expos, a lot of Abyss stuff, even like regular Hell Raid, like when you're just starting, like Cecilia is just very good in PvE. She's not the best anymore, but she's just very good in a lot of PvE content. Okay, but Succubus skin.
I forgot she had it. I just don't see her.
She wanted to know why? Like, it's just, yeah, she is really strong in one PvE content, which makes her more useful than Benny Mara, says Tristan. Yeah. I actually think she's probably about more fun than Benny Mara, honestly, also. I like Cecilia, okay? As for, like, how we improve Cecilia, you could start by fixing the Aries Zodiac sign. That's a for sure thing. I think also if her S1 was a more consistent death break, she would be a lot better. And I think, like, the fact that she needs her EE to get full value out of the S2 is also kind of bad. I wish that was kind of baked in. Also, the barrier on Retribution, Ruinous Retribution, is kind of bad also.
I think you're hinting at something, because for a lot of these units...
Hey, thank you for the follow, Valky.
He's sent before we... Fair enough. But, like,
dude, I don't worry about it, bro. Don't worry about it. Yup, dude, it happens all the time. I followed somebody the other night that it was Vic. I wasn't following Vic Sean. I've been watching Vic for the last like 3 or 4 weeks constantly, and I didn't follow him. I've been talking to him like constantly, and then it was like, ooh, this is awkward, bro. Drac. Oh, thank you, Drac. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it, bro. Thank you, homie. All right, now that one I know you unfollowed and followed again. You pulled the Alejandro on that one, bro. I know you did. All right, Celine. All right, this one's hard, bro.
The Mean Bean Machine Green Celine?
This one's hard, bro. I have conflicting opinions on this character. This is like the character I want to like. I really love Celine. But I think this character has so many damn problems. I don't even know how I quantify her on this graph, bro. Like, I feel like I just want to do this, bro. Like, I really do. And it's frustrating in the sense that, like, I want this character to be better than she is. Every time I'm like, this is it. Celine is good now. No. The stat line holds her back. She doesn't do enough damage, potentially. She dies to a stiff breeze. Skill nullifiers over here just screw you over, bro. Like, it is absolutely annoying. Oh, thank you for the anonymous gifted. Thank you, whoever it was. Thank you so much. I appreciate
anonymous, like the mystery hit on her S3.
Yeah.
S2. I don't know. I feel like there's some fun. I kind of like that her EE is like one of the only ones that kind of makes her S2 kind of like a hat trick, where you can kind of get some play like.
Thank you for the fade show. I feel like everyone's just unfollowing and following me now, just so you guys can see my stuff. Hey, thank you, Jiggle, for the follow. Appreciate it. Well, yeah, like, I want to put this character over here, like, really far frustrating. Not because I think this character is, like, broken or anything, but, like, the character just was designed to be, like, a color-shifted Politis. And it sucks. It's like, to give you a card game analogy, it's like we have a card in black in Magic that has an effect that says destroy a creature. It straight up, it gets rid of a creature, a character on the board. It goes away, simple and clean. And then it's like, well, you get to
the
blue.
Way that you're making me feel.
Yeah, and then you go to the like blue, and blue has the same similar card, similar cost, like same cost, and it'll be like it returns it to their hand, and it's like, yeah, but then they just replay it. So it's just worse. And I'm not saying that, like, Celine should just be better than Politis, or, like, the same as Politis, but, like, this character is so flawed compared to Politis. It's so annoying.
I know that you've had a lot of experience with players across the spectrum in this game, and you know exactly what kind of demon this is to Masters players. Yep. So I can understand why you put her in frustrations to such a degree. Yeah, I just feel like she has always been a character that, like...
Yes. Gabby is saying unsummon does cost 1, I know. And then bouncing also isn't strictly worse than destroy because you could obviously replay your own stuff. Or if the format's very tempo-based, yes, I got that. But I'm saying, like, there are just some times where you're just like, why would I play X when Y exists? Or you look at Y and you're like, why is X so shit in comparison? That's exactly how I feel about Celine. Because Politis is just multifaceted, and Celine is not.
The way I put it is that Celine is a character you gear for a rainy day that never comes.
Yeah,
you begrudgingly gear her.
Yeah. You're correct, Divine, but Hitomi nailed it, right? To use the card game analogy, Celine is the bottomless trap hole that your opponent knows is set. So they just play around it the whole game, and the character feels totally useless. And it is giga frustrating. Because it's just... Politis does things. It is so hard to play around Politis, because she could do things when Celine just doesn't do things. Right? That's what's so frustrating about this character. Is there are times where I just wish she was better. She was the second how to play video I ever did, for Pete's sake. And I straight up, like, I wanted this character to be something. And here we are, like, 3 years after her release, and she's just not there. And it just irks me.
She's tied to one of the characters I want the most to come out in the game. That's about it.
Oh, dude, King, that's it. That's a really good suggestion. I think that the target that is going to hit Blink, I think it should just get all of its buffs stripped, and then it blinks you. Like, Intuition removes the buffs, and then you hit them. Like, I think that's actually a pretty good solution, because then it actually gives her purpose into certain things in the game. Because then you feel like... Because the thing is, when they changed Blink and changed Thunderclap, they got rid of ignores damage share on blink, which is like a giant why. Because their logic was you're going to blink, CR push, and then thunderclap the target, and it's going to die. So, like, who cares which move has the ignore damage share? And it's like, no, but the blink having ignore damage share made it so that you could actually play her into Spectre and kill her. Right? Like that.
Yeah, I get you. If I had to decide something, I think I would make it so that before she blinks, the target gets put to sleep.
Yeah. Well, Jay Williams got it, right? The only thing about Celine that she does better than Politis is that intuition snaps you out of debuffs. So you can't stun or sleep her. That's the only thing. So, yep. That's kind of how I feel about this character. All right, Cerise. I don't think this character's fun. I also think she's not super good either. Right? Like, we can agree this character is not super good anymore. But the question is, how bad is she? You think she's fun, but also kind of bad? Is she fun, though? Oh, unfun. I was just saying, is she fun? I think she's kind of unfun.
She's just an expo unit, right?
She's really just an expo unit. She's, like, here right now. Like,
I don't think there's anything frustrating about her. She has to get picked for her to be frustrating.
Yeah, but when but like when she was played, dude, like is kind of annoying. But
is this tier list about what the character was or what they are now?
You're right.
It could be either. It's your tier list, but I'm actually asking.
No, it actually is what it is right now. Like, I'll put it with the slight slant, but yeah, this character is probably honestly like, actually it should be in the same tier as Cecilia because they're used about the same. They're not the best choice, but they're applicable in a lot of areas.
Yeah.
I think this is a pretty fair assessment. I think Cerise is just, it's the same problem with DPS like Says, where Says only does the damage thing and nothing else. And so when he's not the best source of damage, he sucks. Cerise kind of only really does the I go fast and debuff you thing. And when she's not the best at it, or she sucks at it, she doesn't really do a lot else. So most people are only really using her for her built-in dual attack, which tells you basically the S2 and the S3 are kind of bad. They're just like really outdated right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, PvE is meta units retirement home. That is absolutely correct, I feel like. Yeah, I think that the character just, I think S3 actually just needs to be more impactful. I think that's what it is. I think the S3 is just not impactful enough, right? The S2 at least does stuff in PvE, and it's a targeted stun. I'm never going to say no to a stun, an on-demand stun 50% CR push, right? Like, that's fine. I think what it comes down to is that just the S3 is just not that strong compared to it. Your pitch for Cerise being moved into fun. Well, I can't actually open it because it'll open in this browser, so Tristan, DM me it on, like, if it's like an image, DM it to me on Discord, and I could see it that way. Yeah, when Rand came, she left. Drac actually pointed this out in the talks that we had from Hez's place, the offline meetup, about how the new class of openers basically condensed what we already had. Like, you needed Cerise plus X to do a job. You needed 2 openers, right? You needed some kind of like strip, and then you needed some kind of D-break or some kind of control unit after that. And the new age of stuff is just, I do all of it. I strip and I control, or I strip and I defense break. And it's just like, okay, that's kind of, that means that drafts get to have a whole extra pick that they didn't have, because they have these basically combo units. Alright. Next up is Sirmia. I think Sirmia is probably, I don't know, bro. I have big number syndrome. I think Sirmia is probably here. I don't know. Probably here. You think far right? I think actually it's probably the same tier as Aranka, if I'm being real with you, because this character is probably one of the best PvE characters in the game. Honestly, This character probably should be higher. Like, this character honestly should be over in this range. If I'm being real with you. Like, I'm kind of disrespecting my own girl, aren't I? Because, like, this character is actually, like, an S tier PvE in it. Like, I'm actually just straight up, like, disrespecting my girl by not putting her higher. Like, straight up, like, I don't know, like, this is, like, I want to put this out there. Like, this is for PvE. Like, if we're talking about PvP, Surmi is way lower, right?
I think you haven't done enough yet. You put her far right. You put her as far right as your parents after they buy their second house. Like, in the money far right. Yeah.
I'm fine with being her, but, like, Benny, though? Like, what are we're talking... No, but the thing is, like, again, this character is actually, like, one of the best PvE characters in the whole game. Like, this character... There's a reason they give you this character for free, because she's, like, legitimately, like, a top 5 PvE character. I'd be, like, straight up disrespecting her. Like, honestly, she should be, like, right here, but, like, Brieg is probably better because he's got more use cases. Okay, I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna go blow my nose.
He's blowing his nose, Chad. Why am I here? Just to suffer? Every day I still get to look at this tier list and think, when the hell are they gonna fix Blood Moon Haste? Oh, we gonna torture him with hydrates again? Alright, everybody, load him up. YouTube chat doesn't get in on this, unfortunately. Hit him with the hydrates. Make that mofo drown when he gets back.
Look at all these man hydrating. No! Alright. Alright, I'm back. I'm gonna have to down this water and then I have to go get more water. You guys... I'll be back.
Oh, wait, he actually... Oh my god, he's gone again. Merry Christmas, everybody. Getting up on Christmas, gotta get some Christmas shopping done. I gotta help some people get their presents picked out and planned. I'm gonna look over my shoulder. My mother's not here. Try to get my mother something nice for Christmas every year. I think this year I'm gonna get her favorite.
Can you, Tristan, please? I'm begging you.
Listen, bro, they want you drowning.
Apparently, dude. I think
the only way you solve this is with water. Yep.
Okay. Stop! Dude, everyone is killing me, bro.
They just want you to be happy and healthy this season for Christmas season. Yeah.
My kidneys will thank you. Alright. Alright, so next up...
Good luck, I'll be back.
Good luck.
Hey, I got a writer's meetup to go to. I'll be back later if you're still doing this, which you will, because you decide to do this.
Yep. Alright, Charles. Alright, so... I think Charles is probably, like, in this same tier, right? He is fun, though. When he was good, bro, he was over here. But when he's not good... I'll be honest with you, dude, like, half the reason that the enjoyment of Charles is just hearing Crispin Freeman just be like, correct your posture. It has been 2 years since our last posture correction. Cozy, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, as for, like, how we fix Charles, right? It's pretty simple, dude. Just make the man HP scaling. It's kind of insane that he's not. Right? Like, the devs recognized that they made a mistake with Charles, and they corrected it with Morton Illinev by making the same stat line, similar kit, and make it HP scaling. Bro, just correct the kit, bro. Just make him HP scaling. It's real simple. Like, you just, if he was an HP scaler and not an attack scaler, like, boom, done. Bro, he's already green shoe. Don't give me that, dude. My guy is attack scaling on the worst stat line that you could probably have to be an attack scaler. And you straight up, like, built-in counter is a good suggestion also. You like the fact that he is an attack scaler? Okay, that's fair. But then, like, the thing is, like, he's just squishy. I think that the built-in counter suggestion is actually quite good, because then you could actually play him on lifesteal, right? Better multipliers, built-in counter, so that way he could be on lifesteal. I think that would do a lot for him, actually. Make it so he counters anyone who doesn't have good posture. Bro, that's like literally Hez's entire box. Why would you do that to him? Like, that is literally just silver bulleting Hez mana. Also, Mashu. That literally silver bullets every waifu player. This is where somebody rolls up and was like, actually, I play Lilibet and Milam and such. And Chloe and all that. And it's just like, okay, I get you. Ning Ning gonna get her posture fixed. He applies bad posture to all enemies at the start of the game, and if they attack him, he S1, S2s them. That's actually really funny. If he, like, gives everybody an undispellable debuff that basically says the first time they attack him, he just S1, S2s them automatically, that's kind of funny. That's actually pretty funny. I like that suggestion. Charlotte. I actually really enjoy Charlotte. I think Twitch chat is the reason why Charlotte is fun. And it's because you get the spam. Thank you, Drac. Spamming Gale Wind is one of the greatest pleasures in life. I think though she's probably down here with Alencia, if I'm being really. I think she's about as good as Alencia is right now. No, you know what? She's actually, we'll leave her here. I think she's a step above Alencia. And that's just because of Landy. Like, because she always crits, she has a little bit, like, she's a hair above, right? Yeah, all the anti-crit. Yeah, Nez, you nailed it. Best starting unit for real, yes. I actually really like Charlotte. I think Charlotte's a fairly balanced character. If I had a complaint about Charlotte, it's just that overpowered characters like Hand Guy really mess her up. And I wish she was a little bit tankier. But otherwise, I think the kit's good. The problem isn't the kit, it's in the base stats. She just had better stats. We wouldn't be in this situation because she's a knight that can't really be tanky. That's kind of it. I don't really have too much else to say. All right. So, we're gonna go like this. All right. Maybe I like this. All right, hear me out, chat. Pata Hero, thank you so much for the follow. Alright, hear me out. Have you guys ever heard this character's S3 animation? Straight up, Chloe's S3 animation is like the funniest thing in this entire game. Okay, I'm playing it for you. Alright, give me a second. Alright. Yes, Tristan nailed it. Alright, so here we go. Settings. Go to game settings. Let's turn off the music. Let's crank this bad boy up.
Who do you think I am? Bang! Boom! Explosion! Chloe's on her way.
Alright, there you go. This character, like, Cassandra Lee Morris destroys it. Like, kills it as this character. It is the funniest thing I've ever heard.
And everyone will be like, ooh, gone. Long live the queen! It's me! Try me.
Yeah. Like,
Chloe's on her way.
anyone who tells you that this character is not just, like, the funniest thing ever is lying to you.
Who do you think I am? Bang! Boom! Explosion!
Alright. I think I've made my case. I think I've made my case. Okay. As for what she's actually good at, it's kind of just like, what, Banshee one-shots? That's kind of it, right? Like, problem is, like, I don't know, man. It's hard to quantify, like, what the problem is with Chloe. Because, like, on paper, she should be really good. She's fast. She has some of the best multipliers in the whole game. And she does something pretty unique that's unable to be dealt with, which is Nail. So it's just like, I don't know. Should Nail just give an extra turn? Does Nail give an extra turn? Let me check. No. Does an EE make it so that Nail gives an extra turn? No. To be fair, if Nail gave an extra turn, it'd kind of be OP, right? But at the same time, does it actually matter? Like, if Nail, like, gave an extra turn, wouldn't this character just be insane? Because if you have Nail give an extra turn on Chloe, then she's just Architect-like. Bro, if Nail gave an extra turn, this character would just straight up just be better than Architect Leica, right? Yeah, there was a 50% extra chance for, I remember that. That was back in the day when Wyvern 13 was the new stuff on the block, and everybody was like, oh, Chloe with the 50% extra turn EE is the best way to play. And then everyone was like, wait a minute, no, this Cigarette character is kind of OP. And then the rest was history. Bro, I don't know. How do you save Chloe? Like, how do we save this character? Because I think if you make her... I think if Nail is 100% extra turn chance, like, she just becomes this character, right? She just goes better than this character. I think you're right. I think she will be a Rift unit. I mean, this might seem like it's low for Chloe, but, like, this character is, like, a half step away from being very good. And I just don't know what it is that she needs to be good. Because, like, Multiplier's nuts on this character. Like, I think it is the highest single target move in the game. Like, the S3 hits like a truck. It's just, yeah. Like I said, I don't really quite know what else I'm supposed to change. This is one of those, like, ones you'd have to test and see, right? To see where you would want to change. Like, what would you want to change on the character? What if Nail gave skill nullifier, but also had a bonus effect like S3 does, splash damage if she hits someone with Nail? Yeah, that's possibility. Yeah, this one is a hard one. Like, this is a balancing nightmare. I think this is one of those ones where you'd have to sit around in, like, a testing environment and try different things out and see what feels good and what doesn't feel OP. Like, this is a very hard one to balance. But, like, I think Chloe is close to being there. But I think anyone who tells you she's not, like, max fun is lying to you. Alright, here we go. Here's Rat. Rat's, like, over here. What if Chloe is busted for Rift of the Future? That's the hope, right? Oh, grab the wrong one. I think ATK would stop donating to me if I didn't do this. I think if ATK didn't, like, if I didn't do this, ATK would, like, murder me. Everyone in chat is just saying far, far left. Far left. Be gone. Yeah. So, yeah, this is, yeah, this is definitely one of the characters of all time. So the reason why you might be noticing that she's under the line of balance, right, is because this character is not good right now. I think you need 2 shoes, one for your team and one for right side. Yeah. So I'm not going to pull up the data, but you guys can go look at the website with the RTA stats, right? I think Shu is the 3rd lowest win rate character in the game right now. I think that this rating, where she's slightly below average, is propped up purely by how okay, I wouldn't even say good, okay she is in Guild Wars right now. Like, character can still do work. Character can still win games. Like, character's not abysmal, but, like, let's be real here. Like, this character is definitely past prime, right? It's probably better to go here. So we're all on here. Yeah, she was definitely over here. Alright. Closer. I definitely think closer is lower on the list. Question is where, though? Part of me thinks I want to leave him, like, here. I don't think there's anything fun about Closer Charles, but I don't think there's anything frustrating about Closer Charles either. I actually think, like, Closer Charles, like, honestly, maybe I put him here. Actually, this character is very balanced, and I don't think he's, like, that. I don't think he's, like, OP in any way. Maybe I put him right here. Nah, that's like saying he's better than APOC. I think he's worse than APOC, but, like, there's nothing, like, nothing about Charles makes me upset about him. Like, I think he's actually, like, the most fair opener. That's true. Ness is right. If you compare what we got for Closer Charles versus what we expected out of Closer Charles, then he should be all the way to the left. The man legit jumps over the enemy's heads, flies around the planet to jump down in front of the... How's that not in front? I couldn't tell because the S3 animation is so bad. Yeah. I have to step away, but Kids Fire Lewis is top tier. Dude, but the thing is, that's brought down by the fact that her personality sucks. Not Mori, but Lilius. Mori is the best. We love Mori. Actually, you know what? I should do that real fast. I will be right back. I'm going to go get some... We're going to do this real fast. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back with more water. I did it for Hitome, thank you. I knew you guys were going to do it, but there you go. It's my Mori Calliope #1 dad mug. Bro, I'm going to have to shotgun all this water because of y'all. Everyone on Twitch is trying to drown me, bro. I'm getting waterboarded over here. Bro, I need to up the cost to hydrate. 300 is too low. That's the Twitch average, bro. 300 is too low. I need to make it 1,000. Alright, let's talk about Command Model Leica. I think Leica's over here. I think she's a little better than Straze. I think Straze is more fun. I think we got Leica over here. I actually have one, Cisco. It's just across the house. I actually have a, behind my green screen, about 10 feet, I have a water dispenser. Gunther better be in a good spot or I'm riding. Oh, it depends on what you define as a good spot. I just came in. What is this graph? Could you explain the axis? Okay. So here are the axes. So y-axis is broken. So basically, how powerful is the character? The higher they go up on the list, the more powerful they are. The lower on the list, the worse they are. And then on the left is how frustrating the character is to play against, or how frustrating certain aspects of the character are. So, for example, it's frustrating that Blood Moon Haste is this bad. Celine, it's frustrating how bad she is compared to Polydus. And then obviously on the right is just, you know, fun. How fun is the character? So Candy is top. Yes, you're catching on. You got it. All right, you know what? Let's just nip it in the bud right now, okay? Let's just do it. Let's just do it. We'll come back. So yeah, we'll just do it because I know we're all thinking it. It's right here, right? I'll be honest. I'll argue that she's actually here. I know people are gonna like riot on me that she should not all the way top left, but yeah, this character is yeah. I think Abyssal honestly is actually slightly better if that's my opinion. So yeah. As for how we balance this character, I couldn't tell you. Like, I think if you take away the fact that she could salvo on counters, she's trash. Right? I think if you take away healing on salvos, she's trash. I think if you take away, like, it's like the perfect storm of BS. Because, like, if you take away one thing, she's trash. Yeah, if you take away crit resist for allies, I think that's like the only thing you could get rid of. Right? But even then, the character, like, if we get rid of anti-crit, right? For Navy Captain Landy, like, that just means she goes like here, right? Like, that doesn't change the fact this character is still infuriating as all hell, right? So, this is one of those ones where I think you just have to rework it, right? I'll move Abyssal up slightly. That's another one. You could take away the CR push. I actually think that's good enough. I think, yeah. I think if you took away the CR push on S1, I think we might have something. We actually have Ramlethal. We actually have a lot of those now. Like, Ken is actually surprisingly very good. And even then, like, Bihu is pretty good. Reamer is pretty good against her. Like, there's some stuff now, right? So Landy is surprisingly, from me playing her these last couple of weeks, has surprisingly not been as debilitating as she was back at the end of summer. Right? Like, during E7 World Championship, Landy felt just busted and there's very little counterplay to it. That balance patch that came out after Worlds changed everything. She's so much worse than she was, but she's still broken. Yes, Ramlethal is a good character. She is, in fact, guilty against Landy. I agree with that. Yeah, I'm not going to spend too much time on Landy because everyone knows character's just broken. Alright. Let's go with Pavel. I think he belongs right here with the boy. I think they're about the same. I think Pavel's surprisingly a very good, very well-designed character. I think he's fun. Even for me, who I don't like to cleave, I still think he's a fun character. I think he is very, very reasonable as well. Let me turn down the music a little bit. It's a little loud. But yeah, I think he's a very reasonable character, right? I don't think I have nothing like truly bad to say about Pavel here. He's it's good design in my opinion. Like, you build around him, you get rewarded. Your opponent has counterplay in terms of what their decisions are in the game. The characters that they draft, like, he has a lot of ways to counter him in the draft. And he's viable in a lot of different stuff. Like, he's one of the best adventure characters in the game. He's just good. Right? Like, I don't think this character really fell off either. Like, he is basically as viable as the cleave strategy is. Like, if cleave isn't good, then Pavel's not going to be that good, right? So, like, people who want to buff him, I don't really think he needs a buff. I just think he needs more setup. His setup stuff isn't that good right now. But if he has better setup, then I think you're going to see a resurgence of him. I still know of a couple players that still play the character. So, that's just my opinion on Pavel. I think this character is fine. I wonder if people will tell me they don't like that in the chats. Counterplayers just pick Captain Landy. To be fair, most problems in an Epic 7 right now can be solved by picking Navy Captain Landy. Or Abyssal. That's why they're so far up on the list. That's why they're all the way up here near Broken. Speaking of which... Bro, I don't know how I feel about Cersei Lannister over here. I have grown so attached and so fond of this character because she has literally defined the game for the last 2 years that I don't want to move her into frustrating. But at the same time, like, I can't deny that this character literally, like Ravi, has straight up just warped the whole damn game around her. Right? This is a hard one. Like, when I see, like, the stuff that she does in PvE, I'm like, yeah, let's put her over here, right? When I see, like, when I play, like, Abyss, or, like, I get to use her in Hall of Trials, I'm like, yeah, like, hell yeah, Lilius over here. And then when she's on my team in RTA, I'm like, hell yeah, Lilius. And then I play against her, and it's like, to hell with you. I hate this character. Oh, man. It's wild to see Lilius is unfun to play as and against. Really? I think she's so fun to play. I think she's so infuriating to play against. That's true. Every time you pick her, yeah. Right now, between Moon Bunny and, like, Luluka, Ocean Breeze Luluka, she's really annoying, yeah. To dominate, or to be dominated. There are only 2 options in life. Alright, I'm gonna play that clip. Tristan, you got it. For you, I'm gonna play that clip. I'll play that clip, dude. It's absolutely, yeah. This is my, yeah, you know what? We're gonna lock it in straight in the middle. And it's exactly for the reason that Tristan just said, bro. It's literally for the reason Tristan just said. Oh, it's absolutely, it's on point, right? Where is it? It's her summon. Where's the summon, bro? Hit me with the summon.
To dominate or to be dominated, there are only 2 options in life.
Yeah. Counterpoint. While being on your team, she only pulls the Soul Weaver. Track is right. Oh, Track is 100% right. I don't need it. It's in the game, so you think I wouldn't have this character at plus 15? Like I said, I have become dependent on Mommy Lilius, okay? It's hard for me to say, like, oh, yeah, this character is, like, not... Like, I know she's broken, dude. I know she's broken. But at the same time, like, she enables so much, like, nonsense and lets me do so many creative things that I can't sit here and, like, say, oh, she's not fun, because she is. But again, playing against her is like, oh my god, this is so broken. I just hate, I used to hate people picking C-List against me every game, but as soon as I pulled her, I just spam her. Right? That's the thing, like, the player base, like, we have, like, severe copium, bro. Like, we see the Dami Mommy, and we're like, no, she stays. Slay, queen, we know. We know how good you are. I think anyone, though, who has her not over here under broken AF is kind of... Yeah, it's kind of cap. But again, like Robbie, this character has just straight up warped the whole game around her. So it's like... I can't sit here and tell you, like, oh, it's just like... When this character came out, right, this character was over here. Like, this character was over here 2 years ago. And then, like, a year ago, she was over here. And now, she's, like, over here. You damn Metaslave. Stop spamming Celius. Me 0.2 seconds later after I pull Celius. Oh, no, we're good. See Lilius down players. You're damn right. Am I biased? Yeah, you're absolutely right. I'm biased. I'm sorry. But, like, that's all there is to it. Like, this character... Straight up, this character should be like 6 speed slower on the base and probably doesn't need an extra turn on For Honor. But otherwise, I think we're good. Right? I'm not going to sit here and tell you I don't think this character needs nerfs. Because, like, a lot of the cast at this point needs nerfs. So you're saying in 2 years, Celius will be top right? Yeah. And let's be real. At the pace we're going, in 2 years, Celius is probably going to be like over here. I'm just waiting for them to be like, I'm waiting for like ML Luna to be the thing. Like we're like, they're in trouble. They need a unit. They need a hit. They bring out ML Luna and this whole list goes collectively shifts down and to the left. Right? Like I'm just waiting for it. Actually, it's probably down and to the right. My bad. Down and to the right, the whole tier list shifts. Aware. Ah, yeah, here we go again. Ooh, Drax, stop. 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 We are official E7 content creators here. We promote healthy game, and we love it. Okay? So my stance, Scott, I stripped her just so I could justify pre-banning her. True, that's what Hezmana does. He's like, yeah, we don't play this character. I hate her. But yeah, my opinion is Celius is here. I think the average player probably has her like here. Right? So I'm sticking to my guns. I'm locking it in here. And we're gonna go next. Alright. Dark Corvus is next. Let's talk about Dark Corvus. I think top right. It's probably let's be real. This character's probably top right. Like top right. Oh, all right. First off, you see this line where Bellion is? This man cannot go lower than this line. Full stop. He can't. I don't care if you think he's like resident sleeper or whatever and you put him over here, that's fine. But he can't go lower than this line because this man trivializes every piece of AI content in the game. Bro, anything in Guild Wars, he literally invalidates a game. He invalidates 2 game modes. Like that is ridiculous. Yeah, sure. What's not fun about killing her dying in slow motion? Left side. Somebody's saying left side. Left side. Like maybe we just, this is another one of those where we just put this here. DC Solo is Giga. I'll be honest with you. DC Solo is actually Giga Chad behavior, bro. Right? Like, hold on. Let me see if I can find this, dude. Let me pull this up. Let me see if I can pull this up for y'all on stream. I have to find this. Where's this Dark Corvus game? I have the world's slowest D Corvus game. I'm gonna see if I can find it real fast. Like, nothing gives me more pleasure than a game like that. I gotta see where I stored it. Where did I save this game? Because I know I have it. So you guys can see this, man. Because this is like... Alright. Let's see. Let me see if I can do this. So let's go over here. Hopefully this is correct. If I do that, there you go. Let me move over this so you can see here. All right. So this is a Dark Corvus game from a while back. All right. Let me mute myself here so you don't hear me in reverb by accident. But this is like the saltiest Dark Corvus game ever, right? So let me move this over here. So you can see I have just Dark Corvus. Look at the time remaining in the match, right? Oh. So we kill his Lionheart. So this man, his Lionheart dies. Now look at his comp. How does he win here? This man then proceeds to rope me the rest of the match. Right? Like, this is how this goes. And this man thinks I'm upset that he's wasting my time. And I'm like, no, it's fine, bro. So we get to the point where there's a point where in here where I let him have hope. I'm pretty sure there's a point here where I let this man have hope, right? Like, he stops roping me because he realizes, like, he might be able to win somewhere in here. Yeah, see, I didn't kill. Right? And at some point, he's like, I have hope. And then I take it away from him. But seriously, yeah, I could do this all day. Like, I start roping him back in this situation. Like, that game was so funny to me. And the fact that I could make somebody that salty means that this man deserves to be in the fun category. Like, my thoughts are probably right here is where I'm feeling about Dark Corvus. Maybe, like, just slightly above Bellion. Like, no other character gives you that Giga Chat energy. Right? It's just Dark Corvus, baby. It's just Dark Corvus. Nothing else gives you that high. Middle? You think middle? He's arguing for middle because he doesn't like the character. He's like, no, stop. This character sucks to play against. Dark Corvus is a gear check of the game. If you can't kill him by the time you take up his ultimate, well, that's on you. Middle and up. You think he should be higher, but in the middle. You don't think he's better than Bellion? That's actually fair. Bellion does invalidate a... So what's more debilitating? Is it invalidating a game mode or invalidating a game mechanic? What do we think is more backbreaking, right? Is it invalidating a game mechanic or a game mode? You think invalidating a game mode is more debilitating? I'm inclined to agree. I think invalidating a game mode is worth half a notch more. Like a whole mode. Can I show my Dark Corvus? Sure, I could do that for you. You think they're about even? I think it's Bellion because her effect is no strings attached. For Dark Corvus, your opponent needs to be open to him. Okay. That is fair. Bellion unconditionally just dictates the terms of engagement. Dark Corvus does not. That is true. Yes, that's the whole thing we're talking about, Monoshuke. Durandal over PRV, yes. So that way when he gets hit, he just seal pushes. So that way you can't stall him out. Yeah. I think this one's probably a push, if we're being real here, right? You have the counter Big D? I think it's about the same, right? But there's no doubt in my mind this man is fun. Alright, DJB is next. I think DJB is probably like here. My reasoning for DJB, like, is that we're like, I've said this a lot, but I feel like we're in a Soul Weaver renaissance right now. I think there are just too many good Soul Weavers, and I think as time has gone on, DJB has kind of fallen. You put him above Closer, but below Apox, so like here. Like, as time has gone on, DJB has kind of fallen down, like, right? Like, Luluka's better, right? We can agree Luluka's better, Moon Bunny's better, Destina is better, I would say Infinite Horizon in the current meta is better. Ruel, surprisingly, is more relevant right now than DJB is. He has terrible base stats, that's true. I think that's kind of what holds him back. Maybe we move him... Honestly, I think I want to move DJB a little lower. Because my whole thing is like, I don't think I'm ever picking DJB. Yeah, I'm going to move him here. I don't think I'm ever actually picking this character into anything but Para or Zia. And even then, I think there are better answers versus Zia. So I think I'm only really picking this character versus Para. And Para is okay right now. But I wouldn't say Para is like insane right now. But again, just if you compare the other Soul Weavers in the format, right? Destina is more playable. Surprisingly, Diane is more playable for the Landy re-up. Like, giving Landy crit resist is actually like demonic, right? He's surprisingly okay, you say, into DDR. But the question is, will he have enough ER? Because his stats are so bad that if you put ER on him, he dies to like anything. Like, I would say, just like in my own box alone, like Shuna is another one, right? There's at least half a dozen Soul Weavers that I would rather have gear than Desert Jewel Bazaar. It does, yes. Yeah. I think that DJB at any given time could kind of scale in this range. I think I'll leave him here with Closer. I think is where I'll settle on him. Because, like, there's a world where he could jump up here. Like, above Bihu, right? But right now, I think in the current format, he's not quite as good, yeah. There's just a lot of cleansers. Like, the format is overloaded with supports. Good supports. And I just don't think that his niche is, like, the best. That's my opinion for him right now. Alright. I'm gonna say it, bro. I think this character is like over here. This character is so obnoxious after his changes. Like, I think this character was like super not needed, bro. Like, I think his changes ruined a perfectly enjoyable, fun to build around character. And they have basically just made him the second coming of AOL, and I hate it. I hate it. My testing with this character on the last 2 streams has been miserable. Like, the person who has DDR feels like they are having all of the fun, and the person without DDR feels like they are not having any fun. Yeah. I honestly, I wish I could just revert his changes. I don't care if that makes him worse as a character. I thought he was such a fun and interesting character, and they have just made him into just a generically uninspired and honestly, like, literally toxic character. Yes, we need, yeah, right? Brago nailed it right. Yes, it's like we needed another AOL sleep. Valky Besh. Yeah. Yup. Lily, you nailed it. I have friends in my guild, like my IRL friends. They love playing Arena with Death Dealer Ray. Not because it's like fast or efficient or anything, because it's fun. And it's one of the things that they really enjoyed about the game. And that's just straight up gone now. Right? Yeah, see, Anya, yeah, exactly. Anya, yeah. The fact that Pestilence procs off of like extra attacks is like, oof. Yeah, I agree with Drac. Yeah, he's probably the most likely grabbed character. Honestly, I would go so far as to say he's over here. Like, I would even move him further left. He's not quite Landy. Like, Landy is like, the game decided I deserve to lose here, snap my keyboard in half. Ray is just like, right? Clark, that might be true, but like, playing against this character is actually just like, just shoot me. Like, if you don't have Moon Bunny, bro, just shoot me. Right? Like, if your opponent has Death Dealer, Moon Bunny, and then like Auden, like, I don't want to play this game no more. Like, if they have dodge unit or like character that claps you back for having Delibet, and you can't have Moon Bunny, it's so miserable. Like, he's actually one of the like the most miserable parts about playing ladder right now. Not my problem. Dude, yeah, I mean, Illinab's good. Right? Dude, I lost to that last night on you. It was so miserable. It's like, come on, dude. Like, what's my recourse? Cleave them? What if I'm not a cleaver? What if I just don't have anything? Am I just dead? Alright, Sharfay, I'm scared. What did you send me? Right, I'm going to open it up in Chrome. Real fast. Bro, get out of here. Get out of here. This guy over here, look at this man bragging about how he won. Welcome to survival of the fittest, baby. Adapt to survive. Law of the jungle. Bro, this man's over here just like rules of nature. I think we need somebody to get injuries, not a ton, but yeah. Like, the reason why APOC is here is because characters like this exist. Yeah. I mean, that's my take right now. Right now, here we are, November 28th, 2023. This is my current opinion of Death Dealer Ray. In a month, I'll probably be like, yeah, he's here. Oh, I can't wait to do an account review. I'll be like, yeah, Death Dealer is fine. But like right now, in the initial testing phase, like right, we're like a week out from DDR's changes. Like right, I think it'll be a week Thursday. Yeah, a week of Thursday. So like 5 days into this character, it is just the most miserable I've been playing RTA in a very long time. Designer. I think I'm inclined to put designer like here. Probably like here-ish. I think she is. I think this character into Venom-based characters. Not necessarily Ray, because for some reason he does a ton of damage and you can't really cleanse his crap. Right? I think playing this character into like Sharoon or like any character that just applies heavy debuffs is so fun, man. Like, because you just get to sit there and just spam your S1 against them and you're just zipping and taking a million turns. I'd argue this character is probably about as fun as Arya. I'd say like right here. Yeah, Lily, that's exactly what, going back to DDR, Lily was saying. They know that, oh, I have to put that back. We accidentally moved Briar. They know the fact that DDR has counterplay, but like you just have to play so much of it. It feels like you just have to dedicate so much of your draft to him. It's so annoying. It's exactly like Landy. Like DDR's existence forces the whole draft to warp around him. I don't feel like I get that with Abyssal. Like I don't feel like the entire draft warps around Abyssal. You might see like an LRK or like one thing. Like the second Landy is involved, it's just straight up like, well, here's my Lone Crescent, here's my MO Ken, here's my Bihu, here's my. Right? Like, it's just that, like, the whole kit comes out. Like, everything comes out of the war chest for it. And I feel the same thing about Death Dealer Rai. I kind of wish Dilbert would give immunity on her S3, or her S3 would be uncountable. I think, yeah. I think Designer Lilibet, the most needed change for this character is actually that model disqualification can't be countered. Like, Designer Lilibet, so Savior Auden is the reason why this character is so much worse, because it feels miserable to model disqualification and proc either AOL S2 or to proc Auden. Like, if model disqualification didn't proc S2s, right? Like, not even if it's uncounterable. If model disqualification didn't proc passive skills, then we'd be in business. This character would be nuts. That would actually be really OP, Panda. I agree. I think you're right. I think so Panda is saying that they would like it if every time you procced the S2 passive on Designer a little bit, it reset the S3. That would be so insane. Like, you could just never play debuffs against Designer a little bit. Also, really important change. Can we make it so that it cleanses bombs? Like, I really hate the fact that Designer Lilibet is a cleanser that can't deal with bombs. She gets rid of everything but bombs. Like, she's worded specifically to not deal with bombs. And I hate that. Like, it just makes it not consistent. I understand it gives her counterplay, but considering how strong debuffs are in Epic 7, like, you being the only cleanser with a blind spot sucks. It really, like, they really need to fix that. Right? That's just a thing I think that just in general needs to change. The Pirate Captain playing emotes. I honestly would love it if Dillsvet could have reset. That would be so. It would be fun, but would it be fun for the other person? I think if you made it so model disqualification reset on each S2, I think it can't CR push. I think if it has a CR push, then it's kind of OP. Yeah, counterplay against debuffs never feels as fun as debuffs themselves, yeah. How about whenever her S2 procs, it changes her teammates' outfits? That's kind of funny. Do you know what? That would be a really sick thing, right? Because her S3 is called model disqualification. What if her S3, when you used it, it removed all of your opponent's skins? So, like, if they're using the RTA skin, they revert back to their base skin. I think that'd be such a funny change. Like, they would never do it, but it'd be really funny, right? Yeah, Drac is right. The reason for that was that she was buffed during summertime. Asaria's release, and during that time frame, bombs were terrible. So that's why they wanted to make it so that Asaria would be good. She starts with I think she should start with a unique buff that makes her S3 give crit rate or combat radius, but only refreshes every 3 turns, while her S3 can reset herself. Okay. So we're just talking about, like, ideas for how would we change designer a little bit. Okay. I can see that. Yeah, but overall, I think designer being here, I think, is a pretty good spot. Speaking of good spots, like, we're coming up at almost, like, 10 or so at this point. Probably only going to go for, like, another, like, 20 or 30 minutes and then call it there. So we'll set a stopping point. And then we'll come back and revisit this tomorrow. Do another one of these tomorrow. We still have a lot of characters to go through. I think we'll try and get to, like... Let's try and get to, like, Landy. I think Landy is a good spot to stop. It's like a lot... It's a lot of ground to cover. So, let's pick up the pace a little bit. Alright. So, we're going to go with Destina. I think Destina's probably about here. Maybe here. I think she's one of the more proactive Soul Weavers. That's why I think I want to move her fun score up a little bit. Actually, no, probably Bihu. Let's go here. Like, I don't think there's anything, like, amazingly fun about it, because she's, like, a very old-school healer, right? It's just, like, cleanse, a heal. But, like, the CR push and the trick revives, I think, are what give her a little bit more value and make her not as ridiculous. Like, honestly, Destina doesn't really need any changes. Like, she's already been very good since her most recent round of buffs. She's not fun, left side, bro. How? Like, because the left side is, like, they're frustrating. What's frustrating about this character? Like, the furthest left you could go is, like, here. There's nothing like, this character is, like, very fair and very honest. I would hesitate to call Destina a top tier. Maybe she is, like, closer to Bellion. Maybe, like, up here a bit. I'd say probably. Let's put it on the same level. Because, like, fun factoid, Destina is actually the most played character in Guild Wars. Despite the fact that this character, Dark Corvus, is really good, this is the most played character, is Destina. You don't think she's very fun? I could see that. I don't know. I think the CR push is what makes her a little fun. That's my opinion. Yeah. Okay, yeah. We'll skew her a little bit more towards the right than Bellion, because I don't want to overlap on top of it. We'll go here. I think this is, like, I don't think Bellion really, or I'm sorry, Destina needs any changes. Honestly, any character that's too far above this line doesn't really need positive changes. Maybe, like, nerfs, if anything. Diane. I don't know. I've never really found Diane fun. I think Diane's just kind of chilling. She just kind of does her thing. I feel like she's about as good as these characters right now. Like, Diane's, like, just been this evergreen supporter for, like, so long. Like, she doesn't feel OP. She doesn't feel, like, broken, right? Like, she feels pretty standard, right? Like, I feel like this is just kind of She does her thing, right? Like you're saying, like, this character just does the thing. One slot to the left, and she's faster. You still think watching her for yeah, okay. Yeah, Deanne actually needs a kit, like a heal. Like that's like the one thing she does need. I'll put her here because anti-crit. You're right, anti-crit's kind of a thing. Like anti-crit's kind of a thing, and also she makes matches go so long. I would give you that. You think she's more fun than Destina? I disagree. I don't think she's like I think there's like you're just spamming the same 2 moves over and over again. Like Destina at least has some nuance, right? The only nuance on the DN is going S2 into S3 into S2 instead of just going S3 S2. There's no nuance. Like pressing the S2 in Destina or the S3 at the right time, that's a little bit more nuanced, right? Why choose Deanna over Destina? Because you want the anti-crit dream. I would hesitate to say that, like, Deanna is below this line. Deanna is like bread and butter. Not fun to pull off, but decent to get the job done. Yeah. Now, I think this is a pretty fair assessment. Because I think that, you know what? I'm going to move Deanna up here. And that's because, like, seeing Sirmia here, like, Deanne's still really good in PvE, right? Like, we move her over here. Like, she's still really good in PvE. I can't really, like, discount how strong this character is in Advent, how strong this character is in Abyss, how strong this character is in Raid, right? Like, the character is definitely, like, this is not just, like, an all-inclusive RTA tier list, right? Like, this is, like a generalist thing, like, because if this is like RTA, like obviously like Baikon's way lower, right? So I think DN you have to move up here a little bit for that reason. Rip Dizzy? Oof. Yeah, Dizzy's next. Yeah, Dizzy kind of... Dizzy's kind of like... I'll go a half step above Basar. Right? So go like half step above Basar. Bottom left. More. I don't think she's that frustrating. Like, this character has a lot of counters right now. Right? Actually, I think she's more playable than Basar. I've seen more people use Dizzy than Basar in recent history. Right? So I think she's a little bit better. And she's also got some PvE uses, right? She's a little bit outdated for Abyss. For the most part. You think she's slightly more fun than Basar because counter Dizzy is still enjoyable? Oh, you're right. Nope. Skith's got it. Dizzy can't be great. Dizzy can't be a thing as long as Hand Guy exists. She can't be frustrating because Hand Guy is a character. To be fair, Basar also doesn't have Booba. Well, yeah, she's definitely better than Araminta. That's why she's here. Like, remember, vertical is how strong the character is. This is just how frustrating they are to play against. Yeah. I think this is probably a pretty accurate placement for Dizzy. Right? Like, how... Not good, but not really that frustrating. Like, a little frustrating, but there's a lot of things about her. Edda. I feel Edda's kind of like right here around Closer Charles somewhere. I feel like they're hand in hand. It's like a relic of an era gone by in Cleve. I don't really find anything frustrating about Edda. I think I put Edda here. I think Edda is here. Yeah, I think that's what I said. I think she's here. I think she's got clearly defined weaknesses. And I think her placement being here is only because Cleve is not super good. Like, that's kind of her thing. She's a cleaver, right? So, like, if Cleve was good, she's probably, like, right here. Honestly, I'm going to give her a slight bump over... actually, you know what? We'll go right here. We'll put her right here on the line. Like, just under the line. Right? Because she's at least pretty good in some PvE content. Like, she's pretty good in PvE. I think she's a better PvE character than Closer, right? Like, she's good in Adventure. She's pretty good in Raid. You could probably play her. You could play her in Abyss. as well. I can't really say those things for Closer. Like, she's pretty good there. And then she's still, like, played in Cleave. Like, Closer's played in Cleave. But I think Edda's played more than Closer, right? Lily says, I think she's better than Closer because you can use her to pivot into a pseudo-cleave. Yeah, she's Cleave in a can, right? And it's still decent as long as C. Lilius is good because she has such an easy read and dominant fit pick. Yeah. Alright, you know what? I'm going to move her here. And that's largely because of PvE. The PvE-based stuff, right? So we'll leave her here. Next is the boy, Hagane no. Mr. Full Metal Alchemist. Hagane no Renkin Jutsushi. I think Edward's fun. That's me. I think Edward's really fun. I think right here is probably where I'm at. I think he's like here. I don't think he's as good as Tywin. I think Tywin's a little bit better. I think Ahmed, maybe above Ahmed, right? About the same as Ahmed. Because he's definitely fallen off pretty hard. Yeah. Maybe is he better than Tywin? I don't think he's better than Tywin, right? Like, that's the thing. Like, I have to look at it vertically, right? Like, I don't think he's better than Tywin. He's very good, at least in my opinion, in Guild Wars. But I know, like, some of the high, like, the big dogs, like, Talentless and stuff, I don't think they play him. For any reason. I think above Ahmed. I think if that's the case, I think I gotta move Tywin up a little bit. I think these guys gotta be, like, kind of even, right? I think he's less fun than Designer. But I think he's good. He's definitely better. I think I like this. I think this is where I'm about him. I'm gonna move him a smidge back because I don't think he's more fun than Straze or Pablo. I think he's a little more fun than Charlotte. Yeah, so I think it's like that. Edward is fun. Just don't ask his VA about religion. Damn, damn, the shots. Sorry, Vic. His #1 dad mug's pretty good. Sure, Abigail Banner of 1300 videos saved up to max the artifact. You definitely go for... It's definitely Abigail. It's not close. Shu is not super great right now. Like, Snow Crystal is a meme artifact, and then regular Shu isn't that good. So Shu's only really worth pulling if you're going for ML Shu. Definitely go for Abigail. Abigail, I think, is a fairly balanced and playable unit, hence why she's here. And then her artifact's just nuts. Elena is next. I think Elena is also a very balanced unit. We're getting kind of crowded here. I will say, though, Elena's, like, to me, is giga boring. Like, I think this character is giga boring, bro. I think this character is, like, right here. I don't want to move Rowdy from dead center, but I think I'd move Elena. I think the character is super not boring. Yeah. I think Elena is just very balanced unit. Like, she does a thing. You know what she's there for. And she just does it. You know what? Yeah, that's true. Damage Elena is really funny. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna stay here with Elena because I think Elena has just kind of consistently been okay for most of the game's lifetime. I think she's pretty decent right now, but I think she's just like okay, right? I think she's better than DJB is for sure. No, Elena is definitely still good. Like, Elena is good right now because we're in a meta where the two best DPS are heavy AoE, right? And a lot of the cleave-based strats are also AoE. Like, so Elena is pretty good, right? Elena with, like, Last Shot of Crow on the team, pretty nice, right? What if I told you that her EN voice was Conqueror Lilius? How does that make you feel? People don't like her EN voice, but it's literally Conqueror Lilius. We got the receipts. Blessing. I'll stop. Stop. Because they're so mean. Because they're so mean, but like... Wait, no, seriously. VA Serena Fialo right here. This is your yeah.
Stardust. Soar into the night sky. Shine forever. In the light of the stars.
So that's Serena. So yeah, Serena Fialo. Oh, I missed it. We went back. Nope, we're not. No, no, stop, stop, Smoggy, stop trying to sell people stuff. Please, I'm begging. But yeah, so yeah, same person. People get all upset. I'm like, it's the same person.
Do not fear death. Seizing victory is seizing the future.
Yep, I could agree with that.
To dominate or to be dominated, there are only two options in life.
I will say though, like I've said it before, but Serena Fialo has gotten a lot better over time. Like I think her with each time she's cast, I think her voice lines get better. It's kind of like you can. It's cool. It's like a little time capsule. You can kind of see the improvement in the artists with their craft. All right, no stalling. We got to get the Landy before we wrap it up for the night. Let's talk Elagos. I actually don't know. Like, it's hard to tell if C. Lewis was just using Remnant Violet or not. That's true, Maverick. Let's talk about Elagos. Oh, Cleavers, where's my Cleave gang out? How you all feeling about Elagos? Because I think this man's classy, but I've never played him.
He's pretty classy. I think he's got some problems. He doesn't exactly fit into all types of Cleave. He doesn't fix all the problems, but the buffs definitely helped. It puts him in a decent place.
In my heart, he's like over here in terms of like, he's just cool, bro. I wouldn't say he's better than these characters though, right? Like, you would say he's like, we would say he's a more viable opener than closer, right? And he's probably like on the level of like Leica, right? Like he's playable, but like I don't think anyone's out here spamming Elagos, right?
They're different. I don't think you can compare Elagos to closer because like you have to remember the distinction between like single target cleave and, you know, AoE cleave, and obviously they fit into those two different variations, right? So
yeah. Actually, I think I need to move Like up ever so slightly above Bihu because this character has a lot of PvE uses that I didn't really account for when we were talking about her. Destroy Stene? Yeah, but a lot of things destroy Stene right now. Yeah, I think he's good. I think he's good. Maybe he's like here. Do we think he's here? Do we think he's better than Bihu? Right? I don't think he's on the level of Dian. I think like here, right? Like I said, Drac, how you feel? I know you, Drac, you're an Elagos enjoyer. Do you think this is a fair placement? Do we think he needs to be a little bit lower?
feelers testing.
Yeah, maybe is he balanced? Do we think he's balanced? Higher, to be honest. Like how much higher are we talking? Do we think he's like Edward Elric? Like, do we think he's better than Edward? Do we think he's got like more of an impact than like Brieg? Honestly, I feel like I'm undervaluing Brieg a little bit and Sermia.
Yeah, he is one of the you need the gears.
Yeah, he's busted good. Yeah. All right, so we'll move him up. Let's move him up. He's one of the best cleavers right now. But would you say like he's better than? I don't think he's better than like these characters, right? Like Dark Corvus, Destina, Bellion. Like, will we say that he's like on the level of like Edward, right? Like a very strong PvP character, but like not always playable, right? Not always best.
Well, Edward also has a decent amount of PvE implications as well.
Does he have PvE implications?
He's my go-to for Hellraid.
Okay, yeah, I can see Elagos being right here.
I also believe, I don't know, Tristan Wolf would probably be better at this.
Well, we have Dark Corvus. We agreed as a chat, Dark Corvus and Bellion was a push. So I can't have him over Dark Corvus, but under Bellion. That's not gonna happen. I think here is a fair placement.
Okay.
Like right here is a fair placement on this man. All right, Chat, anyone that's not Drac, how do we feel about Elfelt?
I sure do love extra turn characters in this meta.
Yup. Look at all the Elfelts come out. Look at all the Elfelts. She's fun, but not very good. I think she's actually pretty bad. I think she's probably like over here. Because I think she's actually a viable... So, you have to keep in mind, right? Like, when we talk about this character, like, PvP is one aspect. I think most of you guys are thinking for PvP, like, it's like this. But you have to remember, this character is very good in Rifts. And this character is very good in Katie's. Like, this character has a lot of PvE potential. Like, this character is a very strong PvE character. Like, for Rift right now, your options are Kayn and a bunch of limiteds. And she's one of them. So, yeah. So I think I'm okay to put Elfelt like here. I think you can play, yeah. To the right of Charlotte, you think? You think like over here? Yeah, I mean, she's got the, like I said, she's got the PvE, right? The PvE usage. Maybe we'll put her here. We'll make her dip her a little bit, so she's a little lower, right? Move Pavel up here, so it makes it look like he's the same as Straze. Yeah, I think that's a good placement, because I know Drac is going to be like. Honestly, no. Let's be real here. I think she's more fun than these characters. Maybe like as fun as like Arya. Yeah, I think she's more fun than these characters. Because, like, when you get her right, it feels really satisfying. You would be surprised. 15%. Alright, you know what? I'll put Elfelt slightly over the Arya. I get, just that way I don't have to overlap as badly. Alright. Amelia. I view Amelia as like a mirror image of Diane. That's my opinion. I think this is like a mirror image character. I think these characters are very, very close. They're like it's a very similar kit remixed.
I feel like she's closer to Ahmed. I think you put her between Deanne and Ahmed, actually.
You think so?
For me, she bridges that gap where it's just like she's got the cleanse. She's gonna push up her allies with the attack buff, not crit damage buff, but with the attack buff. She's gonna cycle really quickly, kind of like Deanne does. Yeah, that's where I'm about.
I actually think Deanne's a little bit better right now, but that's me. I think Deanne has more use case. I can't think of a time I would use Deanne personally, but I can think of times where I would opt for Amelia. Let's do this. I'll get this a little bit.
But I think Deanne is more useful in PvE than Amelia.
Yeah. I still think Amelia is very good even in PvE. Like, if you didn't have Deanne but you had Amelia, you could probably clear all the same content. Let's be real.
Yeah, but it's not a large margin, but it is a margin nonetheless, right?
Amelia's just single target Deanne in your mind? I can see that. The thing is, there are more comps you can build around Amelia than you can Deanne. So I think that's a fair assessment.
I like the soul burn a lot better on Deanne.
Like, Amelia, honestly, like, there's nothing you can really change on Amelia without making her, like, kind of busted. This is what I was saying about Soul Weaver Renaissance. Every Soul Weaver is so insanely good that it's just, like, they're not bad, right? Like, Deanne's not played because she's bad. She's not played because there are better Soul Weavers. Like, there's Soul Weavers that do a lot. Like, you just have such a huge, like, swath of characters. Alright, Ervalin.
Who?
I think he's, like, right here.
Why is he on the middle? Throw that kid to the left.
What's frustrating about him?
His
lore? His lore?
His lore, his kit, the drama surrounding him, where he got buffed in a way that made people question buffs from now on.
You think it should be lower?
Once again, I don't see anyone reaching. I think he's right down with the Araminta sisters. You know, let him get RR'd by both Aramintas. That's what I say.
You know what? I think you're right, Divine, and here's my reasoning.
All right, yeah.
There are a ton of PvP characters that can one-shot, so what makes him special? And then when we look at PvE, he is outclassed by a 2-star.
I'm saying he's outclassed by a free collab character.
That's also true.
In Ram. Like,
yeah.
I would easily take Ram any day of the week over this Brad.
Yeah,
Shout out to Mighty Mouse. Mouse does it better.
Yep. All right, we're gonna skip Eternal Wanderer.
This guy's like Marvel. He's getting a foot put under by a goddamn mouse.
We're gonna put Eternal Wanderer down here because he's not out yet. Let's talk Fairy Tale. Okay, so here's this line that she can't pass. How fast? How are we feeling about this character?
I mean, if you got speed gear, she's fun.
Like I said, she can't go past this line.
Listen, Pat, let me just roll on your account real quick, and I think your opinion might change.
Yeah.
I still got a little
Slightly
bit of
higher.
luck
Slightly
left in
higher.
these
We think like about here? I think honestly this character is more frustrating than Ahmed.
I think.
Actually, no. I think it's the other way around. Actually, I think I'm being TJ. I think it's like this, like so.
Yeah.
I think that's a pretty fair assessment. Because
I mean, if Ahmed is like, oh man, I can't hit him, and she's cycling. This sucks. I'm just not fast enough. But Tenebria has the classic. Oh, I guess I don't get to play the fucking game today.
Yeah. Maybe they're about even.
I think Tenebria is worse because it's like Ahmed is like, I can't do anything.
This is you don't get to play the game. Yeah.
Yeah, that's you don't get to play the game. You might as well have not showed up, right? She literally forces you into auto.
Also, yeah, we should move this like over here with Tywin, bro. Maybe even slightly past Tywin, like this. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. You put it just under Tywin. Yeah, let's go.
Let me elucidate two different situations to you, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're fighting an Ahmed, and she puts up the skill nullifier on the whole team, right? And you're like, oh shucks, they've got an LRK. Well, I'll do my AoE attack, right? I'll soul burn on my Vivian or whatever. I'll soul burn on my Sage Vivian. She does the AoE. Yes, it's going to give Crow 2 turns back on his bike, but I've got to do it to get the skill nullifiers out of the way, right? Kind of frustrating, right? And then there is, you're fighting Stene, Crow biked, and now 4
left
people
is how
just gave him his
frustrating
bike
it is.
back. 4 people attacked and just gave him his bike back.
Yeah, like how frustrating are they to play against? Right? That's pretty much what it comes down to. How frustrating this character is. Alright. I think for Fairy Tale, it's another one where it's like, this character was OP. It's just the new age, like Rand, Para, Conqueror, just made her too slow. If ever those characters just disappear, this character becomes toxic as all hell again. Flitica. I think Flitica is definitely in the same like pillar here with Tywin, bro. I think it's probably about the same tier as these characters. I think it's probably on this line with like Bellion and everything. Because like there are people, honest to goodness, that have their entire account built around Flitica. I'm like not even like messing with you. Yeah. I think Flitica is just insane, man. Like, she's such an annoying character to play against, too. Because she's one of those characters where it's just like, be fast. Like, what are you going to do about it? I'm in Guiding Light, just be fast. And I'm like, but I can't be fast. And she's like, sucks to suck.
Better have that res, boy.
Yep.
Better have that res.
Oh, also, Soulburn, ignore ER. Sucks to suck.
Sucks to suck. Why'd
Yeah.
you let me have book?
Yep, that's what I'm saying. This character is like, I think this character is pretty good. You think Flitica needs a speed EE? Are you crazy? Drac, bro, chill. You're saying you think this character needs a buff?
No, to get speed E's on ML5s. Don't worry.
Do I think you should take Zio or Flitica for selector? Flitica if you're a speed demon, Zio if you're anybody else. Probably still Zio, honestly, even if you're a speed demon. Zio is kind of what makes fast like a thing. You kind of need it. Yeah, I mean, she's 114. She's above average speed. You can't say that she's, like, slow. You really want, like, people, if you give this character a 10 speed EE, this character is going to be at 315 speed from Wales, bro. There's no shot. No shot we're allowed to have 315 speed Flitica. Get out of here. Alright. Think here. Think here is a pretty accurate placement for Fallen Cecilia. She is the most does-nothing tank in the game.
She provokes.
Yeah, after every other tank got changed to do the same thing.
She gives out a skill nully.
I'm gonna let y'all sit here and stew on this real fast. You guys have made me hydrate so much I have to go use the restroom. I'll be back. And no, if you hydrate spam me while I'm gone, I'm not honoring it.
Alright, chat, he said you could not hydrate spam him. Unfortunately, that only leaves us with one recourse. Yep. Go find a random tier list, give it to him. Or still hit him with hydrates. That also works too. Let me go look at YouTube chat. Yeah. It's weird because she needs a buff, but it's also like, it's a weird buff window because it's like, you know, her barriers just got less and less valuable as more options came up to counter it. So it's just like, if you buff her barriers, you're not really solving the core issue, right? You're giving more for DJB to invert. You're giving even more of a reason for people to build their operator secret. It's going to be a tricky one. And there's already, like, how much more can tanks really tank, right? Like, every tank is tanking out here. Krau's putting out immunity buffs so you don't have to worry about debuffs as well. You know, Ambitious Tywin is turning your defense into offense. Like, how many more angles are there left for I tank, and then I?
Alright, thank you, Comrade Divine, for holding it down. God damn it! You actually redeemed this? Okay. Alright, Divine. And there we go. Everyone just starts spit. Okay. This is a conspiracy, bro. It's a conspiracy.
At least this will take you like 3 minutes. Make her give like team-wide ER buff, like she's Mercenary Helga.
Affikick, thank you for the follow, as well as Sleep29, thank you so much. Alright, Kingdom Hearts box list. Alright, full disclosure, I have only played Kingdom Hearts 1, Kingdom Hearts 2, and Chain of Memories. Let's go. Damn, this guy's gonna get me,
well, if you need me to explain what either of these box arts are, I'll tell you.
Is this is like a master collection, right?
That's a master collection. That is, I believe, 2.8 final mix, like all the stuff together.
All right. I think the skyline is pretty good. So we're gonna
that or that. Actually, no, that's 3.
We're gonna start off strong on A here. All right. So this one, which one is this one?
Let me go back to your stream. Oh wait, that one? That is the DS one, 358.5 days.
Kind of plain.
Okay, next one I believe is the original one for the Kingdom Hearts 1 in either like Japan or Europe or something.
This one's kind of bland. It's like the art's nice, but Nomura's art's always good. Let's go see. Yeah. What about this one?
I believe that's also Chain of Memories on like when it came to PS2 or something.
Is this Chain of Memories? Are we sure this is Chain of Memories?
No.
I'm not gonna lie. This Sora pose kind of gangster.
I kind of like Riku having the one-winged angel heart, actually. I think that's another one of Kingdom Hearts 1, in all honesty, actually, now I think about it. I can't fucking tell.
Alright, so we'll leave this one in A for right now. Alright, what is this one? Yeah, honestly, I don't...
That's 2. Final mix, I think.
Dude, I really don't like this. It looks cheap with like the... I know it's like supposed to be the Keyblade, but this looks cheap, bro.
It has the Kingdom Hearts heart in the background.
Yeah,
that's kind of
damn, dude.
thing, yeah.
Alright. So if people are wondering why we're doing this, so I have a feature on Twitch that literally lets you redeem points, and it forces me to stop the stream to actually tier list a thing. So that's why we're doing this. Alright.
That is Kingdom Hearts. It's another collection game.
Alright, so this whole artwork is trash, but my man is sitting on the throne so defiantly that I'll give it B. This one is 1. This is definitely
That's recoded. That's the phone game that made it to the DS.
I actually like the colors on this one. I like the simplicity in the colors on this one. What's this one?
I think that's 3 again.
I'm about to move this one off.
Oh, that's 2.8.
Move this here. All right, this one is definitely 2, right?
That's 2, yeah. If it's got Nominee on it, it's 2.
All right.
Unless she's.
I think this art's good, but I don't think we're allowed to raise this above here because I'll be honest with you, Kingdom Hearts 2 sucked.
Yeah. Okay, fair enough. That's obviously whatchamacallit, that's the one on the PSP. Whatever, you know what it is. It's got the best character in the series, so who cares?
All right, we'll put
that's 1.
Yep, we're putting this one up here because it was the one that made me go like, "Yo, this franchise has potential."
That's Dream Drop Distance.
This one here?
Yes.
That one's literally just this artwork again.
Yeah, but he's falling in reverse. He did the
All right,
Spider-Man
this one's kind of baller. I'm not gonna lie.
I believe that is. I just keep saying things are 2.8 when I don't know what they are. That is another Birth by Sleep. That's what it was called. Yep.
All right, Chain of Memories is instant top
Chain
tier.
of Memories, and that is Melody of Memories, I believe. Yeah,
go
about
like
to
that.
do my girl dirty. Okay, there you go, B tier. All right, there you go. Congratulations, you did it.
All right.
All right, get back to it. Get back to it.
There we go. All right, back to it. All right, Bolt 2 sucks. Its character has no tempo, can't win the game, and no matter where all the tanks feel like they can win the game or have insane tempo, and just everything in the game just kind of destroys her because, like our girl Ravi here, everything was bounced around Fallen Cecilia for a while. People used to call this character a disaster, bro. This is like the fairest tank ever, bro.
I was talking about where you were going, but like we're now in a situation where like if you buff her, you'll be buffing parts about her kit that people already counter, right? Like make the barrier bigger. That's what DJB is salivating. Yeah. Yeah,
she just needs a rework, bro. Like she just like why play her when Last Rider Crowd just could dumpster a whole team, or Tywin can dumpster a whole team, or Yulhat literally could just kill a hard carry?
Yeah.
Right? Like, this character just, like, what does she not lose to? It's just everything, right? She dies to control. She's, like, only good versus cleave, right? She can't beat standard. She can't beat other tanks. She can't beat aggro. She can't beat control. Like, she's just bad. Like, people used to tell me this character's broken, and I was like, is she, though? Because she's kind of just fair. I love this character. This is actually, like, no BS. This is my favorite tank in the game. Like, even though she sucks, I love this character. But she's not good. Flan. I think Flan is a very big centerpiece of Cleave. And even though I meme on it and I say I hate Flan enjoyers, like, let's be real here. Like, Flan's actually pretty fun when she kind of does her thing. She's kind of sassy. She enables a whole play style. Like, I can't really, like, dump on.
Also, I'll say this. I think she has the most fun soul burn in the game.
Yep.
I think soul burning and like chaining those moves together just feels like so much momentum. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Like she feels powerful when you get that off, and I think that's a very important thing.
Yeah.
The only other thing I was actually going to say about FCC before you moved on from her was, I think Cleave FCC is fun.
Bruiser FCC is fun, man. I'll say that. Bruiser FCC is a lot of fun.
You can give her 1 point of fun. Give her 1 point of fun.
We'll go for Bruiser. Yeah, for Bruiser. I'll give you 1 point of fun for Bruiser. Because I got I'm not going to lie. I had damage-based FCC for a while. And that felt so good. Because everyone was like, oh, it's a tank. And then you press S3 and it's like, wait, why did I lose half my health?
Yeah, that was fun. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's fun. I think I don't have much else to say about Flan. I think Flan's a really balanced unit. All right. The Great Washu.
Yeah, new girl's here.
My opinion of her is actually like, I can't evaluate this one pretty well because like I think this character is fun. I watch people pop off with this on stream and I'm like, this sounds so sick. And then I play it and she either dies instantly or my opponent scoops before I'm allowed to do the thing. I have a 100% win rate on this character right now. But I can't tell you. I still don't have enough data. Like, data inconclusive. I'm like 5-0 with her, but data inconclusive. I still don't know.
Data inconclusive.
Is she like here? Here? I actually have no idea how good she is. My gut feeling says here. I definitely think she's really far on the fun factor because, like, what other character like forces you to actually think on your toes and build a diverse team like her? I definitely think that this is the like where we would probably want to be on this character. Like, my gut says like right here for right now. It could very easily be down here though. But she's definitely she's seeing more play than everybody below her. So I think it's probably correct to be here. Yeah, I really like her direction also. I think she's one of the like, I think they've, aside from the man that we'll be talking about in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 units or so, right? Whatever, 8 units or so. I think they have crushed it with every character from episode 5. Like, almost every episode 5 character is like just straight up banger. Except for he who shall not be named until we actually talk about it. All right. Haste. All right, let's be real here, guys. I know Rift is a thing. But by Valentine's Day, this man is going to be lonely. Ain't nobody going to want this man.
I will argue right here, right now. You got to throw that guy far to the left. You use him on Rift primarily for his defense break and all his other bullshit, and his defense break is only 85%. You put him with his brother.
I'm gonna make
like,
him. I'm
why?
I'm gonna put him.
Why
right?
is he a PvE character and that thing is 85%?
I'm gonna put him one above because of Rift.
Everybody already hates getting 15%ed, but you can both naturally and unnaturally get 15%ed using him. That character's immensely frustrating.
Yeah. We're gonna put him over here. It's like the meme, dude. It's the haste corner. It's the haste corner. Holiday. I actually don't think this character's that fun. I think she's like here. No, actually not. Honestly.
More veggie.
It's like that. Honestly, even like right here. Yep. I think she needs. Yeah, I agree. This character needs campy counter. This character is straight up like, I play this for cleave, for anti-cleave. Honestly, I'll put it right here. Only reason she's more fun than Closure Charles is because of 2 big reasons. That's about it.
I think, you know, she has a nice...
She is a healthy...
Who's next? Hua Young? Yeah.
Yeah, this is, by the way, the video on her reveal, former director Kim, base director Kim, said that they designed Holiday Yufine. It is pronounced Yufine in the video. You can hear her say it. Or Yupine, I believe is how it says in Korean. But yeah, she is a healthy girl, is how she keeps describing her. And I was like, yeah, I guess that's about accurate. I mean, the only reason this character hasn't plummeted in value is because she's actually one of the best answers to Ran. Like, if she wasn't so good against Ran, like, she'd be like, here? Possibly. If she wasn't, like, good against Ran, she'd be like, here. It's probably, like, yeah, so that's what I said. She's, like, here. Alright. It broke my girl, bro.
The remains of Hua Young.
Put her like all the way over like down here, bro. Alright, let's go like right. I mean, she's about the same as Pablo.
Triple Torrent set is pretty fun.
Wait, it's like right here.
Yeah, that's all I gotta say for her.
Yeah, she's about as fun as Arunca, bro. I think that's missing legs out of track says missing legs out of 10. I can't believe she has both broken arms and broken legs. I have
put her ML in a wheelchair. That's really it.
This is one of the coolest characters in this game. Like, I would say this is like a top 5 character design in this game. And she sucks. Like, please fix this character. This character is literally thighs out of 10. Man, like, I don't know. Like, this character was actually, like, when she was broken, she was actually really fun to use. She sucked to be against, but yeah. I mean, she's like a meme now. She's fun, right? The thing is, like, I think at this point for Hua Young, I think they could revert her S1. They could give back the old formula on the S3, but leave it the longer cooldown, and leave the S2 as is. I think that is good. Put the S1 back. Make the S3 hit harder. Right? Like, give it the old damage scaling formula so that way she doesn't need to be triple torrent to just, like, actually function. And then, you know, we're kind of Gucci. I think we're good there. But as she is right now, she kind of sucks. Alright. I think Asaria is probably right here. Asaria is definitely, like, on the straight and narrow. I think this character is just bland ass, boring ass, I do everything PvE support.
Okay, got it. Let me make my argument. You ready?
Alright, cook.
You put her one notch to the left.
Why?
Because sometimes you forget to take off Song of Stars, and it fucks up your entire Hell Raider.
Yup! Alright, fair. There you go. She's one of the biggest victims of Small Gate's refusal to nerf characters until they have no choice but to gut them. Yup, that's Hua Young in a nutshell. Do you think that they should take away the barrier on Hua? I think without the barrier, she's kind of bad, no? Right? Like, she's, like, unplayable without the barrier. She needs that. Imagine not having 2 Asarias built for PvE. Rookie mistake. Alright. I'm sorry, look, we got a badass over here.
Motherfucker buried his 30 mole out back, I see.
Yeah, okay, so I think Asaria is about here, right? I think she's better than Sermia, but for sure. I think she's like one of those godly PvE characters. Alright, Illinab. Let's go, baby. I think she's right here next to Lencia. I think they are about as viable as one another. I think Illinab's a little bit more fun. But I think they're pretty much peas in a pod.
Equally viable, you say?
Oh yeah, actually I do. I do think that.
I'll let your list, Pat. Take it away.
You think I think people play Illinab wrong. What do you think? It's like this?
I think. Let me put it like this, right? Even if it is the same, I don't think Ilnav has the same PvE implications that Alencia does.
Oh, that's true. I forgot about Ancient Inheritance. Let's move her up Alencia a little tiny bit. We'll put Illinab here. They're roughly similar. I think I view them very, very similarly. Honestly, Ilinav's a little bit more fun. We'll put Ilinav here.
Alright, no problem with your fun factor. She is Nami Mommy.
Yeah, dude, she's one of my favorite characters to play in the game.
Yeah, and she's not, unlike your other big mommy characters, she's not a raging racist. Oh.
No, bro. The real mommy character is her. I'm sorry. I hate to say it. It's her.
If I could just get a woman to look at me the way Conqueror Lily is.
Jacko. I mean, me personally, I think this character is over here, but I know people are gonna like flame me for that. Realistically, she's probably right here, or maybe over here.
Up with Edward?
You think she's better than Edward? I think she might actually be a step above Edward because she actually has really strong PvE applications. And she's more viable, I think, than Edward. I think the people who want to cleave or play aggressive are playing Jacko more than people are playing Edward right now.
Fair enough. Yeah.
I think she's more important than Elagos is also. I'd argue she's like maybe here. God hates you so you have no Guilty Gear characters? That's alright, dude. Strive's gonna be on sale soon. Pick yourself up some Strive and just pretend. Just don't play Jacko in that game either, because I'll hate you. Yeah, I think this is a fair assessment for Jacko. Maybe here, same line as Edward. I think this is a pretty fair assessment. I think Ren should get a buff, change your mind. Get the hell out of here, Red! Who asked? Who asked?
Oh, is Red there?
Alright. So, now...
Hello, Red.
Alright, hi, Red. So, here we go. So, here's the actual mom. And as you know, she has to watch after her children. Down here in the corner.
Down here in the poopy corner. Poo poo pee pee my pants.
Yep.
Oh, look, Dad's gonna be joining them too. Look at that.
Yeah. Somebody said P needs a speed EE, can't be counted S3E with it being speed. Oh my god. If I could rework any character in the cast, it would be Judge Kisei. This character is giga infuriating. This character has got like the world's largest identity crisis. And under her current kit, there's nothing you can do to her besides rework her or just make her Lua and or Naqual. So like this character can only be here or all the way up here. There's like nowhere else this character could go, and it sucks. Look, it's a happy trash family. Smogate hates platinum blondes. Yeah, right? One of the best costumes in the game, wasted. Actually just wasted, right? What you mean, says Ren. What you mean, Naqual's not infuriating, bro? Alright. So, real talk, let's talk about actual honest to goodness changes for this character. So, let's go over here. Back to here, go to Warrior real fast. Alright, so the first thing we change before we rework her is we go to skin and you go to preview, right?
Never lose
And you
hope.
press S3.
I can't give up.
And then you lament the lack of... I should say there's still a bounce, but you lament the fact that it's not as bad as the previous one. So that's the first thing we change. And then we rework the kit. Obviously, I'm kidding, guys. But, like, straight up, that's, like, one of the most gorgeous animations in this game. And it's tied to a character that's this bad. Tell it to me last night, Red. I was like, oh, this is a game I get to play Naqual. Because if they go Naqual, then I'll take Moon Bunny. And then my opponent straight up bans Moon Bunny and takes Naqual. That was not a fun game. Alright. I'm not going to talk about this next one. I'm going to let the guy in the voice chat talk about him.
Ladies and gentlemen, Kane is one of my favorite characters in all of Epic 7. After years, after simultaneous release after release, through all the perfect waifus, through all the strong husbandos, through all the brats and all this stuff, they finally released him. A character that I can empathize with, that is as useless, as pitiable, as braggadocious, and just put him in the bottom left, for God's sake. Know what he's here, what he does. He's frustrating. He's a vampire. They released a counter to him before they even released him.
Look, here's the wife and the husband and the 2 children.
The wife, the husband, and 2 kids. It's a happy. We're building a happy family down there. We're building a happy family full of people who just don't get used for much stuff. And if they do get used for stuff, it's going to be temporarily, right? If you're using Kane, you're using him. You put in what 30 mola for a character who's going to be here for 3 months until till Valentine's Day, and then you'll never see him anywhere in this game ever again. So, and I don't like when Smilegate does this stuff. I don't like when they put out a character to either highlight or only for a new mode or like to only be good at something. Like Midnight Gall Lilius came out. She's a great tank buster, and she'll probably remain this way. In 3 months, I don't even know if people remember what Kane is.
If we're being objective, right? If we're being objective, Kane is realistically probably like right here. Right? Like if we're being like objective, he's like somewhere in this range.
Yeah, bottom left is literally just we're begging for buffs tier.
Yeah, the bottom left is these characters suck. Do something. Change them, please. This is like literally rework. This is rework corner.
This is the rework corner. The only reason the Araminta sisters aren't there is because we recognize you can't rework them, or at least if you rework one, then you eventually would have to rework the other, so they're tied together.
We should move the Aramintas more here. Just
they should.
We'll move them closer. They're like cousins. They're like cousins.
They're cousins, you know. They can have some weird cousin shit. RR looking over. Whatever.
All right, Kawerik.
I mean, he exists. Somebody's using him, probably. Neither of us.
Yeah.
Somebody's probably. Doesn't this S3 penetrate or something?
Yeah. I mean, I think he's a balanced character, so I don't want to move him off this line. I think he's like here. I think it's just the gear is like the only thing that really holds him back. I don't think he's like bad. I don't think he's good. Like I don't think he's insane. I think he's like a perfectly acceptable balanced unit.
Yep.
Like I don't think he needs buffs. I don't think he's like crazy strong. He's just
maybe one day the meta will favor him again.
Yeah.
Let's say that.
We'll go up a little bit more because he's got some counter. No, you know that's like saying he's straight up better than A-Robbie, and I don't really feel that way. I feel like he's about the same.
I don't think there's. First of all, I actually didn't even notice this till now. I don't know about that placement of Ida, but I'm definitely not going to say Kawerik is gonna ever be above Ida.
All right, we'll go here. Wait, is he really better than any of these characters? Let's be real here. Probably not. He's probably right here.
I don't know.
The reason I have Edda here because she's actually pretty good in PvE.
No, I think she's better. I think you put her up. Like,
you think
there's
she's
still a lot of people.
You think she's better than APOC or Straze? Do we need to elevate Straze? Do we need to move these guys up?
I need to elevate Straze.
Do we need to move these guys up?
Okay, let me ask you this. Is Straze worse than Bihu? Because you have him below there before.
No, he's not.
Yeah.
Alright, it's probably like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. It's probably like close to like that. Now we have a justification to move Edda here.
My problem is I still see people be like, yeah, and then I pushed up and I got the thing with Edda and she did her job. As Edda still does her job.
That means we gotta hold on. We gotta move. Actually, Leica is actually better than Tene also. So,
now you're just looking at this. There's gonna be a fun point midway through where we have to go through stuff. There was another one I was gonna highlight. I'm trying to remember what it was.
It's fun, bro. This is the part of the grid. Like the thing is, I have to have Straze with Leica. Like they always have to be like in parity, and I think Pavel's, like I said, about the same.
Okay.
I still think these characters are balanced, but like I'm not shifting this whole list down for them.
Okay. All right, then let me
Like,
ask you just
they're,
one
like
more question.
they're slightly better than average, right?
Let me ask you one more question, okay?
Hmm?
Are you sure that piping hot, popping like popcorn is just about as good as Flitica? Because she's up there with Flitica.
She's down. Yeah,
Yeah,
we'll
for
move
just
her.
about there. Okay.
I think Flitica's better than Jacko.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, yeah, keep going.
Let me move Bellion and Destina up slightly so they're like in the same. I want them to be in the same row as Flitica. I think they're all about the same.
I think Lily's got 100% correct. Queric exists. He's cool. His gear is going on like 10 other people before it goes down.
Yup.
Really the problem here. It's like, is Queric bad? No. Does he deserve the gear he
Cisco,
needs?
No, Cisco. I said I was breaking once we got the Landy, which is the end of this row, and then we'll come back and do the rest tomorrow.
I'm about to say, I'm about pop me some popcorn. I'm going to sleep.
No, we're finishing these 5, and then we're out of here for tonight. I'll save it. We'll come back and try again tomorrow. I think this has been fun. I think this is a really fun discussion. I've been having a blast. I hope you guys all have been as well. I really enjoyed this so far.
I enjoy my time with you and Red, as always.
Okay. Yep. Oh, excuse me. It's our emote. Alright, let's talk about Kairon. Let's talk about Hino's second favorite son. Alright.
Kairon is a character that exists, and he has had success in the World Cup and other situations. He's weirdly enough somehow one of those characters. I would say this is, I think, a core part of fun, is if I can use different builds and artifacts on the character, right?
This is true,
And
yeah.
Kairon has that going for him as well. So he has viability, he has multiple builds, and he's a legacy character that's still somehow relevant, which almost puts him in a special tier of his own, because, like, how many of these Season 1 fuckers still do a thing?
Sid and Aola, we're doing all the 5 stars before we get to the 4 stars.
Yeah.
We'll probably only do the 5 stars, and then we'll pick out the ML 4 stars, like the relevant 4 stars, right?
Oh, you can't forget Sid.
Yeah, well, yeah. We will. Like I said, that's why I said relevant 4 stars. So Kairon, I think Kairon's like right here. Right?
Yeah.
Maybe like right here.
Well, the high speed on Kairon actually is to balance him, right? Because if Kairon was also slow, then when you're waiting for his immortality and you're going through all these turns, he'd be even slower, which means he'd actually be stronger in that instance. So I think in some aspects the high speed's actually to balance that part of his kit.
Yeah, it's actually funny. Like Kairon's one of the few characters where high speed actually messes you up.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's why I give him attack boots.
All right. The boy.
The boy, Ken. Hey, listen, hold up. Wherever you're about to put him, remember, this motherfucker right here saves all of us every 3 to 4 months in AI.
I think he's like right here.
Yeah, I think he's got a great S3 animation. I think his S2 is actually, people don't talk about it enough, but I think that's also great as well. And I like his spunk. I like the kid's got spunk. I like the spunk.
I'm gonna move him like this, so he's right next to Flan, because Flan enables an archetype, right? Yeah. Actually, we're gonna put Leica here.
Well, I think it's fair to say he's actually, if you put him up there with Sermia, because Sermia's in a very similar situation.
I think Sermia is better than Ken. Sermia is like literally the best character in the game in certain areas. Ken is also, yeah, you know what? You're right. Ken is also. Yeah, I think you're right. I think we put him like right here. And we can do this.
Make him kiss.
I don't know about that. She's not interested. Look at that face. Does this look like she's interested, bro?
Oh my god.
It does not look like she is
Poor
interested.
vagabond case. He has got enough money to play this game.
Yeah, I think it's like this though. I think Ken is really fun, dude. He's very, very, very fun. Because like now that, especially with this new exclusive equipment, he has a lot of really cool compositions and things you could try out in PvE. You think he's below Flan? Is he though? I don't know. What?
Something going on with your mic?
Well, no. Is there something wrong?
Well, for a second there, it sounded like you were coming in on like air traffic control. Okay, all right, keep going.
You think he's below Flan? I mean, Flan is just for PvE, right? Like, or PvP. Like, You could, like, it's like Advent, right? It's just Advent and that, and you could use her in Wyvern, but like she's like not even close to the best.
She's also pretty good for like clearing arena. Trista Wolf
yeah,
uses her a lot.
but Nez, you could also say the same thing about Command Model Leica. Command Model Leica has more use cases than Flan has use cases. I'm giving Flan the equal like benefit of the doubt versus Leica because I think Flan is more important to aggro and cleave than Leica is. That's just my opinion. But Leica is definitely the better PvE character. But Ken's also Rift. And you also could use him in Expos. And you could also use him in Wyvern. That's not a joke. He can Wyvern one-shot.
And Advent.
Yeah, and and he's also good in Advent. Like Ken's actually like making a case for being one of the best PvE characters in the game.
Yeah, especially since he got that buff for the E.
Yeah.
That's it.
Maybe we put him here with Straze. I don't think he's better than Straze. I think we put him here. I think that's
fine.
A little bit lower, so he's on the same tier as like Straze. Maybe a little bit lower than Straze, because Straze I think is a better PvE character.
There's a lot of value in him making AI, because like other content is like set it and forget it, right? But AI is like an ongoing, a lot more involved than other PvE content. It's 2 weeks, right? I think like being good in AI counts for a little bit more than other stuff to me. Oh look, it's what I like to call the Mercedes-Benz of this game, right? This is quite literally the luxury character, right? This is a character you build with top specs if you have the luxury, gear, mola, everything to do so. Which I think it's fun. I think it's nice to have a trophy character. I want to say trophy wife, but like, yeah.
Yeah. I think about here. I enjoy my time with Kisei. I mean, I think I've moved Kisei a little bit more. I think Kisei is like right here. I enjoy playing Kisei. I am a Kisei enjoyer. And what Divine says is right. She's a luxury character. Like, she's a perfectly viable character. You probably just don't have enough extra gear laying around because all of your high priority must-have characters are probably taking it from her. Like, she's definitely good. She's definitely a good character.
What's your favorite kind of sandwich, Pat? I gotta ask you this.
Sandwich?
Yeah, sandwich.
A chicken sandwich.
A plain chicken sandwich. Well, may I introduce you to the most plain tank in the game, Blue Crow. Just like a chicken sandwich, he is.
No, it's like
ordinary, serviceable, and gets the job done. Yep. Right? You know. He's there.
I think he's slightly below Arabi. I think he needs a little bit of help. That's why he was one of the targets. He's a little bit of help.
Let me ask you a question.
He's dated.
Where would you put him if he actually got those buffs from the system?
If I actually got the buffs from the system?
Yeah, where do you think Crow would be if he actually got those buffs?
Maybe right here?
Holy, yep, that's the statement, right? That was the system. That was the system.
Bro, my guy had like 7,600 base HP. And like 900 base defense on a 112 speed body. And you could play other stuff besides Arya, so you could play him on Holy Sack. You mean to tell me you don't think he'd be the best tank in the game? He was easy best tank in the game.
He was easy best tank in the game. Thank you for the hydrate.
Number one dad mug. So yeah. We got the AI music going.
You know, chat, we were talking about this before. A mug isn't a bad Christmas gift, or at least a shoe stuffer.
All right, just in time for 11 o'clock. Let's talk about Landy.
Landy. What can I say? Who is that? That's not a captain. I don't know. I feel like.
Move this.
Nah,
move this up.
I definitely wouldn't put her next to Edward.
Are you considering her PvE applications?
I am, unfortunately.
I think she's here. I think Landy's one of those evergreen characters. I think she's always good somewhere.
Okay, but what's making her this fun?
Okay, that's fair. I think same tier though. I agree. She's definitely not as fun as Beto. She's like right here. Right?
I don't know. I think doing S2 with an S3 with Ida is pretty fun. Especially when you get to see how many stuns you get. Yeah, I'm walking this girl all
Yeah, she's fun because
Oh,
she's
she's
cute.
She's cute. That's fair. You could move her back a little bit to the right now. That's a real reason. But like the other stuff was like, yeah, you could say she's fun.
Oh,
'cause
you
she
know what?
summons a
No.
giant fucking mecha
No.
robot.
Skit's got a great point. Remember we talked about
Yeah.
play style like Kairon? Dude, this character is bruiser or cleaver or counter or healer. Landy's got some variety, bro.
But here's my problem with that, right? You ready? If you wanna have her on multiple builds, you'd want multiple copies, right? Which is already a bit hard.
I'm walking the Kairon back for
Right.
your argument.
Yeah. But like you will want her for limited copies, and she's a limited
Funky,
character,
thank you
right?
for the follow. Yes.
The limited character might be like,
Oh, don't
fun,
bring limited into this.
but you used all your copies of her to throw in the Navy Captain Landy.
Nah.
So like, there's no more additional copies for you to make extra builds of her. At least Kairon doesn't have that problem.
Alright, I'm sticking to my guns here, bro. I'm going here.
Oh, you could stick to your Landy guns, but you walk Kairon back. He didn't deserve what you did to him. You know Wind Rider Kairon looks fun. You know you want to try that once.
I
Thank
have.
you.
I
Thank
have.
you.
I have.
Thank you. Let's have some sense around here. All right. I'm not going to deny Landy, because my reasons for Landy being fun are just as simple as I like the big fucking mech. I like the big fucking mech, and I like the lines where she's just like...
Right, so here it is at the bird's eye view, so you can see where everybody's at right now. So this puts C. Lilius is probably... Yeah, I have C. Lilius as like the overall most broken character. And honestly, that's probably still accurate because like, if you look at Navy, dominates RTA, right? Honestly, no, we have to move her back up. I know I moved her down because I was like, oh, she's got more ways to deal with it, but like, this character's still busted in PvE also. Like, right? Like, that's the main reason that puts Lilius over Abyssal, is that these characters are just busted in PvE, right? They're still busted in PvE.
May I make one small suggestion?
What?
I think we should take C. Lilius
Mhm.
and take her one small box to the right. I think it's funny seeing what you get out of Nostalgic Music Box. And it's kind of fun when you get like defense on somebody.
No. I gotta stick to my guns.
Or immunity.
I know you want to. I gotta
when you
stick
get immunity right before the debuff comes through on somebody, and it's a critical moment. That's kind of fun, bro. Come on.
No.
She's the only one
because this character ranges the whole spectrum. Like when my opponent has her, she's here. When I have her, she's here. That's why she's in the middle. That was the whole point of her being in the barrel. Also, the whole game is warped around her, bro. The whole game is warped around her. She literally is like the pillar of the game. That's why I wanted to have her here, like in the highest tier balance, because the whole game straight up is just it revolves around Lilius. Okay, we've saved our tier list. We'll come back tomorrow. And we'll talk more about this. We'll review it. I'll sleep on it. I'll come back and be like, actually, Kane belongs over here. No, I'm just kidding. So we'll come back on that.
We put Kane further to the bottom left. Can we?
Yeah, we'll make another one. All right, let me see. For those of you who are still, let me see who's up on Twitch, right? I want to see who is. Gotta open up Twitch and see who's actually still streaming, so I can send you all on your merry way. Valky is live, so. We'll send you over to the homie Valky. And like I said, I'm going to go rest up for the night. Talk to Divine for a little bit longer. And then, yeah. Like I said, we'll finish this up tomorrow. Hopefully you guys all had fun. How are starts from scratch screen going? Yep.
I said what I said before, chat. Merry Christmas. Have a happy holidays. Get those gifts. Get that merry time going. I love all of you.
Yeah. Like, I'm glad you all enjoyed it. Come back tomorrow. I'll start the same time again, 7 p.m. EST, 4 p.m. PST. So, hopefully, you all enjoy it. Go say hi to Valky for me now over on Twitch. Have a good night, everyone.